now listening to 1999. Keep it
Yeah, ayy. Apparently they try to get him out the picture. Pheromones of been gone too many winners. Core houses full of people pointing fingers. Little did they know it's gonna take more than that to bury me. Killing bills, feeling like I'm Tarantino. We against the fit, that's not a fantasy. Look, bottles on bottles, I'm talking little loud, boy. I speak to the mic and the people gon' follow you. Might have misheard me if you think I'm letting you with a journey. If anything, I'm putting you on a jersey. I with a freak from Berlin, she ain't 9 out of 10, but I probably not do it again. Yeah, I hate falling out with a. I hate pillow talking to you, but you don't have no interest. They moving like ramen noodles, way to hit, turning all of them soft in an instant. That fade with my for a sec, but I'm over her now, we maintaining the distance.
You have arrived at Cupertino Station. Doors are opening.
Ricky Ravioli, it's the biggest boss, baby. It's the biggest, baby. Yes, let's go. Top down, my thick. Free throws I don't miss. White tees, my hat back, my bad. I love this. I run past that small talk. Some rich, my forecast. Anything else is suspect. Lay back, let's up. Good, my nose up. Roscoe's, I'm iced out. Them know my pole up. Check this out, so hold up. Jada Pinkett done sold. Hold up. Double M, we on one. Right back with the cold crush. I been rich, do research. Run it, top down. Run it. South Beach, I move like. Know what I move like. And she know what my mood like. It's a smooth night. Dark room, I'm iced out. Sunrise, it's lights out. Biggest.
You get like tofu, you get like no boo. I wanna like old news, like go hooves, hold on, like go cool, hold on. Ayy, look, I'm cooking up like soul food. You like tofu, I'm on a date at no boo. You out a date like old news. I'm in this ear like go who. I'm just wanna sing like go cool. I'm gonna like whole crew. Hold on, like hold on, oh shoot, hold on, like shoot, hold on, shoot, hold on, shoot, shoot, hold on, switch, shoot. Shoot, hold on, ayy, shoot, ayy, shoot, laced up, hit the jump in, 10 toes down when I dunk it, laid up, no discussion, feel like 10 when I'm dunking, feel like Chris when I'm running, feel like Chris when I'm sunning, feel like Chris this money, feel like Chris when I'm crossing, shoot, hold on, shoot, hold on, shoot, hold on, switch, shoot, hold on, ayy, shoot, wait, I'm cooking up like soul food. You like tofu. I'm on a date at no boo. You out a date like old news. I'm in this air like go. I'm just wanna sing like go cool. When I go out with my whole crew, had a whole city like oh shoot.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Walker Kessler. Shake and bake out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Hendricks in at the four-man position. And for the Timberwolves, the wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Gobert is out there with the Beast, and it's Irving in at the one. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
There's the pass to Mendoza. Elbow shot is on the way. Good on the bucket.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
Oh, here's Edwards. Gobert with it. Back to Edwards. Pulls it up. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Physically, Edwards may not look young, but he is just scratching the surface of what he can become. A lot of upside in this young man.
Kessler with it. Defended by Gobert. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Irving passes to Edwards. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Leading up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. Two shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And Edwards drops them both. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Irving with the bounce pass. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Edwards kicks to Irving. Shot clock at 6.
And Ball showing you a little nasty there on defense, showing you some of that sandpaper grit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Mendoza. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How about 3 of 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Outside Edwards. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard, really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Outside DeRozan. Passes it to Hendricks. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Outside Irving. Ball with the rebound.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Oh, here's Edwards. Coming off a solid outing against Denver. Yep, it counts. Edwards got 8 points.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Out left to the wing. Got a piece of it. And now Minnesota on the fast break. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Well, how long does all of your off-season rest usually last you at the start of the regular season? Like when do you start to really feel the games again?
You know, the fatigue comes at you fast, Kevin. So that rested feeling only lasts about a couple weeks. Nothing wears you out like playing NBA ball.
The first one falls.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively, so closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Offensive rebound. And good work on the boards to pick up the second chance points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
2 division rivals facing off tonight. They'll see one another 4 times this season.
This is definitely the first of many tonight. And in these first games, you always try to set the tone and take that mental and psychological edge.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Rudy Gobert, 3rd.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Irving against Ball. Pass to Hendricks for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside, the Beast. And that one, good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jazz trail by 7. Ball feeling it out a bit. The fader. And it's Irving with the rebound.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Mendoza. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Will it go? It's deflected. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Jazz trail by 9. Hendricks passes the ball. It's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Here's Hendricks. Still without a basket. Pass to Kessler. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving against Ball. Irving misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
To stop the drought. And Ball with the lay-in.
You know, no matter what you throw at him, this kid is unflappable. He's muscling through defensive contact and still scoring. That's impressive.
Now, here is Irving. Last game with 30 points. Here's the Beast. And he banks in the lane. 8 points for the Beast.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the Jazz call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Morris is checked in for Edwards. Let's see some of the numbers here for Colin Sexton. And the Jazz with possession here. 11-point game. Clarkson looking for an opening. And the pass to Baisley. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Gobert. Back to Morris. That one's not going to go.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Pass to Mendoza. Shoots over McDaniel. Misses off the left iron. Minnesota leading by 8. Right side Irving. And good that time. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Baisley. 9 points last game out. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot. Then time, the whistle blowing. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable. But the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League Ignite or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here's your exhibit. Coming in off a 10th-rate performance last game out.
And a moment now to see the stats for Anderson. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 9 points per last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responding. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Shot's good by Clarkson.
Nice change of direction with the ball and with the body. Nice, strong move by JC.
McDaniels dishes to Morris. And Anderson has it in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz trailed by 10. Here's Mendoza. He's got 8. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Clarkson. That 3 off the mark. The Timberwolves shooting an impressive 60% early. Jones, no one around him. Had the space there, but it's offline. Utah's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Good on the shot.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Now, here is Morris. Hasn't made one yet. And Mendoza pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Clarkson. Excellent D that time from Jones.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Good saving. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
McDaniels kicks to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And it's good off the back rim and in.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here's Clarkson. 20 points for him last game against Orlando. Throws it up high. A slam dunk by Beasley.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Inside, here's Reed. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Timberwolves on top, up by 12. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Timberwolves leading by 12. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Jones. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in a shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Mendoza. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Irving against Ball. The 8-footer. Kessler with the rebound. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. That one drops for him. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
It's Edwards on the wing. Into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And here is Ball. Now Kessler. They get a hand on it. And there's the pass to Hendricks. Ice ball movement by Utah. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. Minnesota with the rebound. The Beasts got his 5th rebound in this one. Dish now to Edwards. Puts it up from 12. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Here's the latest, David.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks.
Just finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And it's ball in the corner. Over Irving. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Passes it to Hendricks. Jones against DeRozan. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. DeRozan's got his first points of the night.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
There's the lob to the hoop.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And the Jazz call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
And they also showed up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And their field goal percentage speaks to what a patient team they were last season. Good shot selection was certainly the key to their system. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Second personal foul.
So it'll be Lonzo Ball shooting. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Free throw good, Edwards.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Here's Mendoza. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jazz trail by 16. Now, here's Ball. He's got 7. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
He's perfect from the line this time.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Ball against Irving. Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. Irving's got 11.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game. Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
DeRozan in the corner. Pass to Kessler. Outside DeRozan. Rebound Minnesota.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Outside Ball. From 12 feet out, Hendricks. And the Beast pulls it down. The Beast's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Edwards. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart and he stays focused on his shot.
Outside Ball. Pass to Mendoza. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Mendoza's got 18 points in the game. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Utah with the rebound. Mendoza's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out to the right wing. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
DeRozan putting on a passing clinic. Great vision.
Minnesota leading by 19. Irving kicks to Jones. Outside Edwards. Oh, and he packs it off the glass. Wow. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Hendricks, good. Hendricks has got his first basket of the night.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Come on, get back for your Timberwolves dancer.
Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson, he's checked in for the Beast. McDaniels comes in for Jones. And Morris subbed in for Irving. Here's Gobert. Still scoreless. Anderson kicks to Edwards. Morris outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You gotta be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
And he makes the first.
Their focus has been sharp tonight. You can see it in one way from the foul line, shooting almost 90% from there.
And Morris drops them both.
They have capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage, very impressive.
Clarkson passes to Baisley. Six to shoot. Mendoza passes to Baisley. Gobert with the block. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. Jazz trailed by 19. Mendoza passes to Clarkson. Hits the three-point bomb. Clarkson's got 5 points so far.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Up top, Gobert. He's defended by Yurtseven. Here's Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Mendoza. Gobert with the block. And he stays with it. Outside, Sexton. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Shooting two.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Edwards against Clarkson. The pass to Gobert. McDaniels with the ball. A 17-point game for him in the win against Denver.
Daniel's saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Morris against Sexton. Here's Baisley. 5 points in the game. Yurtsevin with it. Gobert on him. Now Baisley. Just 4 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, a chance to look at stats for Sexton. Some last season stats for him. Came in about 14 points per, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. No good at the stripe this time. The second misses also. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to Orlando.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Passes it to Mendoza, to the wing right side. Here's Baisley. He's covered by Anderson. Anderson with the ball. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Jazz making a change here. Ball's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 19. 41 seconds left in the first half. And Anderson kicks to Reid. Over Yurtsevin. Reid misses. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Clarkson right side. The rebound by Anderson. Outside Edwards. Driving to the basket. Backed in off the glass. Edwards got 24.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And so it's Minnesota sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith. It was all Anthony Edwards all the time in the first quarter. He ended up with 24 points and 1 assist. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
What a brilliant, unselfish half basketball they just played. They're absolutely incredible.
Shaq, Utah.
Just their deal have to push around. At least 30 by
Folks were out today from start of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. So on the floor for Utah, we've got DeRozan. Ball on there with Jake. Then there's Walker Kessler. And Hendricks in at the 4 slot. Now here's McDaniel. DeRozan defending. Jazz trailed by 21. Stolen by McDaniels. Down low. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. DeRozan passes to Mendoza. Back to DeRozan. He kicks the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Outside DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Minnesota leading by 18. Here's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 17.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Ball against Irving. And he lays in the alley-oop.
Pass first point guard Lonzo Ball is very consistent and looking to get his teammates involved.
Pass to the Beast. Anderson outside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And here's the stat sheet on DeMar DeRozan. Last season, he played outstanding, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season. Here's Ball. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense there from Irving. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving when he's on. It is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure.
Irving looking over the floor. That's tipped. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Minnesota leading by 18. And here is McDaniel. Pass to the Beast. The jump hook. That one a little long. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Jazz. DeRozan. Here's Mendoza. And he converts the layup. Mendoza's got 26.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
I love his ability to carry his team for long stretches in games. But right now, in one of those stretches, he's been doing this for a couple of games in a row now, so he's rolling.
So it's Utah now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Ball kicks to DeRozan. The pass to Kessler. Passes to Hendricks. Left side, DeRozan. From about 19 feet. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's McDaniels. D right on him. And on the way from Irving for 3. They get it again. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Minnesota making some changes. Derek Jones, he's checked in for McDaniel. And it's Edwards in for Kyle Anderson. Jazz trail by 18. Outside, Ball. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Irving against Ball. And that one's good. Irving's got 19 points. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Jones, the best of the beast. Takes it from 10, and again it's Minnesota.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
DeRozan against Jones. Now, here's DeRozan. Tight defense on him.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
That looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Sexton, he's checked in for Utah.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
We have a chance. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blocker. You look at Kessler, one of the top intimidators in the league, a fierce shot blocker.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. Kessler's got his first bucket of the night. Irving from long range bangs home the trifecta.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Irving against Ball. DeRozan in the corner. Looking to end his cold spell. Here's Sexton. Lays it up and banks it in. Sexton's got his first points of the game.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
17-foot shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Sexton. Drills the three-pointer. Sexton's got his second basket of the night.
Good to see Sexton knock it down from deep. A shot he needs to add to his arsenal.
And he drives in. That one rolling around and rims out. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Utah. They trail by 18. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night. A hand in your face on every jump.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, I tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
On the wing, DeRozan, defended by Jones. Kessler passes the ball. Poked loose. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. DeRozan against Jones. 13 feet away. Here's Kessler. Got a hand on it. Pass to the Beast. And uses both hands to jam it in.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And it's in there. Hendricks has got his second basket of the game.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Irving. On target from 13 feet.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Ball. And it's Irving with the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Now the pass to Edwards. Over Sexton. Edwards can't hit. A challenging stretch here for Utah. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Sinks the triple.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Now, here Irving. 26 points for him. Passes it to the Beast. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz trailed by 21. Here's Ball driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 11 points.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Daniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Monte Morris comes in for Irving. Utah also making some changes. Yurtseveni's checked in for Walker Kessler. Paisley comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Clarkson in for ball. Morris out. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Count that one. Reeves got 8 points. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Clarkson passes to Baisley. Sexton on the wing. 5 on the clock. It's tipped. Morris looking over the floor. Nice D from Sexton. Jazz trailed by 21. Clarkson on the wing. .27 seconds left to play here in the third. Clarkson on the wing. Another shot. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards passes to the Beast. Back to Edwards. And that one is good. Edwards got 26 points.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Timberwolves ahead, running away with it. From Target Center, back in a moment. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Reed is out there with Gobert, and it's Morris in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Hendricks can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 23. For 3, Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got his 4th assist in this one. Ball kicks to Sexton. Here's Hendricks. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Reed finds Morris. Excellent D there from Ball.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
So, Clark, we know you're very familiar with the college game. How do you think the one-and-done rule has worked out so far?
You know, not as it was intended to, Kevin. I mean, in some ways, the chance to see guys like Durant and others play for a year was better than not having them there. But I think it's also created this expectation that if you're not a one-and-done, that you somehow failed, and that's detrimental to the psyche of young players.
Kyrie Irving's checked in for Morris. Second free throw, no good. And it's Irving with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Out to the right wing. McDaniels kicks to Irving. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. And Edwards Edwards with the stop.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Mendoza. McDaniels defending. Mendoza with the bucket.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And Gobert kicks to Irving. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Inside. Here's Ball. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalty is especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round, that'll sting.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on Walker Kessler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Here's Irving. The pass to Anderson. Five to shoot. Denial. Here's Mendoza. Defending. And it goes down 2 points.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Here's Irving, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of okay. His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are a few that are in his class in that regard.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Passes it to Ball. Here's Kessler. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense.
Second to Utah. Shooting for Utah. Second. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
The Jazz making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. And so he hits both. Timberwolves leading by 20. Edwards with it. Over Sexton. Edwards can't hit.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Sexton. And that one, good. Sexton's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, clearly embracing the game with his whole heart there. Love showing up for the team and just playing the game.
McDaniels passes to Irving. Got a piece of it. Outside ball. Again with the block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Here's Edwards. Gobert trying to get open, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back, and when he's close to the rim, he's able to draw the foul as a result.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Edwards drops them both. Mark, I'm not sure there's been another era in the NBA with so many fantastic passers at every position.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a function of what we saw going back into the 80s with Bird and Magic and how they shared the ball and were such great passers. Then you had another group of outstanding playmakers at the point guard spot and on the wings. So now, centers at this particular stage in the game's evolution are playmakers, excellent passers, and are players that teams can run their offense through. So I think it's just been kind of a natural evolution because of the skill level of all players when it comes to passing.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Jazz trail by 20. Here's Mendoza. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Gobert finds Edwards. Over Sexton. Edwards can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Minnesota making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Mendoza. Here's Kessler. Goes back up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded closely. It doesn't go for him.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Timberwolves leading by 18. He dishes it to Edwards. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And with this new in-season tournament, Greg, the NBA continuing to innovate. Are they getting, though, too out there for you? Or do you like it?
Listen, I think it pays to be bold. And I'll be one to admit I was not a fan of the play-in. But I got to tell you, it's been a tremendous success. So I've got an open mind.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And they recover it. Sexton against Edwards. Sexton the pass to Mendoza. Just 2 to shoot. There's another block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Everything.
The Beast is checked in for Minnesota. Minnesota leading by 21. Outside Irving. Daniels from deep. Rebound Utah.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
First free throw is good. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
And that goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They have a 19-point lead. Hendricks pulls it in. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Again with the block.
What a defensive performance. 12 blocks.
Well, he's shutting them down right now. The Beast takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. And that's now 20 points for the Beast. Here's Mendoza. And it's ball in the corner. Pass to Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Tim by 19 points. Outside Edwards. He kicks it to Gobert. Outside Irving. From downtown. Rebound Utah. Hendricks has got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
Ball, the pass to Hendricks. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Irving. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got 39.
Not shy from outside. They're about that, spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but man, playing to win, being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Ball against Irving. Greg is a guy that led the offense, a floor general. Do you think we're in the golden era of point guards?
Kevin, it's hard to say. I mean, the 80s had Magic and Isaiah. The 90s had Stockton and Payton. The 2000s with Nash and Kidd. But this era is deep. You got Curry, Lillard, Doncic, Morant, and, of course, CP3 is still going.
And the Jazz call time here.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, the Beast.
He simply turned the inside into his personal workshop, getting bucket after bucket with aggressive interior offense. So you know what? When that's the case, just keep feeding him, and that's what his teammates did.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. DeRozan scanning the floor. Minnesota leading by 22. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Ball. A floater. Count that bucket. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
It sure was textbook, and Irving in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also could put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Releases, and it's off the back rim. No good. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Up top, Reed. Outside, Edwards. Misses the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Winning in strong, a relentless effort, notches a W for the Timberwolves.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for the Beast.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Here's Kessler. Guarded by Reed. Reed with the block. And he's going to get it back. Second shot opportunity. Kessler, no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4. McDaniels dishes to Irving. The pass to Reed. The tray. No good. Outside DeRozan. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kyrie.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're gonna run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and I don't think we have to do too much, but you never know.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Bash, cash, splash. You know what I mean?
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Nikola Vucevic is out there with John Collins. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Tiny in at the point. And for Denver, Jaylen Brown is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Rain Man in at the center position. One thing each of these teams can do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now here's Fox, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. Here's Porter. Back to Fox. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
To the middle. Here's LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Right side Brown. On the take. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023 when injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, BA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
He does not get the second one.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Here's Markkanen. Deflected! Fox outside. Here's Rayman. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Rivera. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And so Porter will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Great man, that's good.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Now Levine, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. That's to Rivera. And here's Collins. Outside Levine. Five to shoot. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep. Levine's got 5 points.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Fox, the pass to Porter. They get it back.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Rivera. Softly drops in the floater.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Pass to Porzingis. Up top, Porter. It's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Rivera. Rainman grabs the board. The Nuggets trail. Porzingis passes to Porter. Banked it in off the glass.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition team. Denver in 5th.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Nuggets on D. Pass to Levine. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brown with it. Collins defending. Brown passes to Fox. Here's Rainman. Tries the 9-footer. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Here's Rivera. From 11 feet away, he hits the back iron and sinks it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Chicago trailing here. Levine with it. Fox picks him up. Shot from 12. It's blocked. Porzingis against Collins. Porzingis passes to Fox. Here's Rainman. They shoot again. And Porzingis lays it in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
When you pile up the early in the game, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
and they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Now here's Porter. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Fox. Shoots over Levine. Fox, that's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Levine against Brown. Levine passes to Rivera. On the wing, Levine, defended by Brown. Pass to Collins. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Final timeout called by Chicago. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts BA, which definitely separates them from the rest of the NBA.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kristaps Porzingis. Denver in the lead. Fox outside.
I see him. Screen.
Floats one. Tipped. Here's Rivera. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Here's Rivera. He has 7. Here's Markkanen. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Fox. It's tipped. Markkanen with it. Now Porter defending. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Looking mobile on the drive. Markkanen also using his height to his advantage to score at the rim.
Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Got a hand on it.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in Game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Jackson. Pass to Porter. A shot to stop the run. And he lays it in.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Now Caruso, he's guarded by Porter. Drummond with the ball. Working on Cornette. The shot from the low post is good. And the Bulls lead by 6.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Jackson. The D's right on him. Second chance shot. No good, a bit long that time.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
Porzingis against Collins. Pass to Rivera. Shoots over Jackson. Top of the key jumper, no good. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Porter against Caruso. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his third basket of the night. And it's the Bulls' ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Rivera passes to White. And Porzingis with the block. Porter against White. Cornette at the post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Collins. Caruso outside. It's deflected. Now since we have this break, here are the teams most points off turnovers last season. Fourth, the Bulls.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
First free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Now here's Porzingis. He also had a big impact in that win against the Mavericks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, at this stage of Reggie Jackson's career, it's clear teams value his experience.
Yeah, he's someone this team loves having in their locker room. A strong veteran presence who serves as a mentor to his younger teammates.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And Jackson's speed and basketball IQ really stand out. An experienced veteran with a versatile skill set.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Chicago leading. White with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
So it's Denver now after the basket by Chicago.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Jaylen Brown.
1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind it. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
No good on the second free throw. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Here's Jackson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a display of court awareness from Jackson. Coaches value guys who can effectively execute in pick and rolls.
White, the pass to Dosunmu. He takes it in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Another shot. And Drummond with the lay-in. Drummond's got 5 now.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good. And Brown gets the assist. He has 7.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
White, the pass to Williams. Dosunmu for 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls out in front. They lead by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Chicago with the ball. They lead by 4. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. They've got Jaylen Brown, Kentavious Caldwell Pope out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Rain Man in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 13 points in the win against Dallas. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, VA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him, a lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside White. Levine against Caldwell Pope. Levine on the take. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
The belief of Levine, willing to do that in a game, man.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that. Brian, that confidence was there from day one."
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Levine. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to White. All sorts of time. Here's Markkanen. Rain Man grabs the board. Rain Man's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Caldwell Pope with it. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Caldwell Pope's gotten 4 this quarter.
Good stuff from Brown, providing the assist. He's made giant strides in his passing game.
He got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Cornett. Outside, Williams. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Porter. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
2 points. That one goes. Rivera's got 11 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Fox, that's good.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking. Getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, BA. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Making a switch here. Collins checked in. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, Chicago.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Levine passes to Collins. Here's Vucevic. Here's Rivera. Gets the three to fall. Rivera's got 14.
You want to winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Pass to Rainman. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And he drives in over Levine. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. Here we go, all alone. Here's Porter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. John Collins. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
One shot.
That's good from Porter.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Rivera passes to Vucevic. Pass to Levine. It's Levine with a nice finish down low.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Fox the pass to Brown. Here's Rainman, covered by Vucevic. Here's Rainman. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Levine. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. For Denver, they've got 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. From 12 feet, and the basket is good. Caldwell Pope's got 8 here in this quarter. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Nuggets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Fox outside. Pass to Porter. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
The elegance of Porter Jr.'s shot. I mean, he can make it look so pretty.
Here's Rivera. He's got 14. Martin outside. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Blocked! Porter will pass to Fox. Back to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Rivera passes to Levine. Battles for the finish. Zach Levine.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Brown against Markkanen. Brown inside. Still no points.
Great defense from Markkanen. This part of his game is improving.
Shot from 12. Lays out. And he gets it back. Kept alive.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Here's Rivera. And it's Denver with a rebound. Rain Man's got rebound number 8 now. Brown against Markkanen. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Jaylen Brown! A strong finish.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Rivera. 14 points for him. It's Markkanen on the wing. Collins outside. Lets it go from deep. Great D that time from Porter.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And it's the Bulls with the ball after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Fox outside. Back to Porter. That shot off the mark. Collins with the defensive effort. Here's Rivera, and he dunks it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Porzingis is checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Brown. To the paint. Here's Rayman. Rivera grabs a miss. Rivera's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Pass to Fox. 3-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Chicago's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. Into the lane. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Rivera. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And the Nuggets making a change here. Cornette's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in for Collins. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Fox has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that's the 3rd game out of 4 at home for them. Cornette with the bucket.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Rivera. 20 points for him. Caruso outside. And it's Denver with a rebound. Cornette's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's off from 3-point range. Well, the Bulls shooting a solid 47%. Here's DeSumo. The layup off target.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Caruso against Caldwell Pope. Who poked away. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Finished off the break. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
1:41 left in the first half of this one. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Off the mark there with a three.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside. We'll see.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
White, he's checked in for Chicago. He's perfect from the line this time. The Bulls shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Basket's good. Caldwell Pope's got 12 now in this quarter.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to White. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 27 seconds left in the half. Jackson outside. Drummond grabs the miss. Fox against White. And stolen by Porzingis. The 3 is up. Beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 14. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone, and Coach, evaluate this team's execution offensively for me.
Well, I think we're at our best when we can get out and run, but also play downhill. It's a simple game for us. When we defend, that gets us out to run. Now we can play downhill, attack, and share the ball. That's when we're at our best.
Keep it simple. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Contavious Caldwell-Pope was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points and 2 rebounds. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
The main story here, their offensive rebounding. They've worked so hard for extra possessions, superior effort, and that's given them the upper hand. It's paid off on the scoreboard.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for
folks.
joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Bulls shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Lauri Markkanen out there with John Collins. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Tiny in at the 1. Here's Rivera. And the 17-footer goes down. Rivera's got 22.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Porter. 4 on the clock. Rivera grabs the miss. Rivera's got 7 rebounds in the game. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet. Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target, and bagging the rebound.
The lead now in single digits. Rivera's got 6 points in the quarter.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Pass to Porzingis, and here's Brown. From the arc. And another miss by Denver.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And there it is for him. 28 points for him.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Fox right side. Pass to Brown. 4-3. They get it back. Rayman, that's good. Rayman's got 12.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. Back to Markkanen. From 10 feet away. And it's Denver with a rebound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Porter, the pass to Porzingis. Ooh, Porzingis using that length in the paint.
Giving Porzingis overwhelming size, sometimes solid defense isn't enough, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Rivera. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Rivera's got 30 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Second, the Nuggets.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Collins against Porzingis. Shoots over Collins. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Porter. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter. For Chicago, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Rivera passes to Levine. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Oh, my goodness! How about that? Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Fox right side. On the wing, Porter. Fox outside. Looking to get back on track. Goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now here's Levine. He's got 13. Ooh, look at Levine. Through contact and able to hit.
Great fight. Not an easy bucket for Levine.
Knocked loose. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And he lobs it up top. Here's Rainman. 12 points for him. Outside Porter. Pass to Rainman. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players.
And Chicago has possession. Brown. Hey, Brown in traffic.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Fox. Give him 8. Porzingis high post. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Denver has possession. Shot clock at 5. Brown passes to Rainman. It doesn't go for him. Vucevic with some nice D. Levine against Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
First one falls for him.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. White, he's checked in for Chicago. And he makes both free throws. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Lets it go from 11. Tipped. Porter against Levine. Great D that time from Porter.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Brown with it, guarded by Vucevic. Rain Man, that's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Chicago, they've gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Here's Rivera, defended by Jackson. Pass to Collins. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And he gets it back. And yep, it's good. Collins has gotten his second bucket.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And there's the lob.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates. And a terrific dime there.
And so here is Chicago, trailing by 8. White against Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Kobe White. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from White. A different look for Denver. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Porter Jr. White hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Denver. 6-point game. Ooh, Williams with the block. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Patrick Williams.
Denver's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Jackson. Yep, that one goes. Jackson's got 9 points.
And such a gritty player. I love how Jackson keeps his composure under duress.
Chicago calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Nuggets. DeSumo checked in for Chicago. Todd White. Pass to Caruso. Touch off the glass. 5 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
White against Fox. Brown scanning the floor. Doubled by Caruso. Jacks up a 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Outside, Williams. Left block shot on the way. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Rainman. Kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
These are the little nuances in Brown's game. He has become an elite scorer.
Number 2, Jaylen Brown.
No good on the free throw. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. So it comes up empty at the line. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Williams. Outside, Caldwell Pope. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Golden State Warriors. The first one falls. Good on both. And here's White. Pass to Williams. Back to White. Here's DeSumo. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. Pass to Cornette. Outside. Drops in the layup off the glass. Caruso's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Brown against Caruso. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they're trailing in this ball game.
Inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Cornette's got 6.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
White finds Caruso. And And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Drummond.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Throw it down on the lob.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Here's Caruso. Here's Drummond. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. He's got 9.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. White, the pass to Williams. Pass to Dosunmu. 5 on the clock. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Denver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Fox. He's got 10. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Denver in the lead. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Fox outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
And for Chicago, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. Rivera passes to Markkanen. No good on the 3.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Porter. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds tonight. It's White with the drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen. Nice pass.
Fox outside. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. He gets it in there. And the Nuggets lead by 8. White with it, Markkanen outside. Pass to Rivera. Lays it up and banks it in. Rivera's got 12 points in just the second half.
A high IQ player. Markkanen continues to develop his playmaking skills.
Now here's Fox, guarded closely. Now here's Brown. The 3 is up. The basket's good, and off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 9th assist of the game now for Chicago. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox.
Powerful.
Yes! Boom! He jams it straight down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim.
Man, that was sweet. They get it back. Second chance after. Rebound by the Bulls. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Markkanen outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Just bullies his way in. Lauri Markkanen.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
That's right, fans. Give it up once again for your very own Denver Nuggets dancer.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Chicago. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Levine. Good D by Porzingis. The Nuggets shooting it at 52%.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
At the line for your Nuggets, Kristaps Porzingis.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Now here's Levine. And Porzingis with the block. Pass to Porter. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Markkanen. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tries again. There's the block. It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Levine. That one goes. Count it.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Rivera passes to Collins. And here's Markkanen. All alone. And right on target. Markkanen's got 4 this quarter.
Shots like this help Markkanen get in rhythm. The D must be aware of his ability to catch and fire.
Takes a 13-footer. And it's Chicago with a board. Rivera's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Porzingis misses.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Levine against Brown. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Levine's got 21.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Fox outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Rivera passes to Levine. The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. Fox outside. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball violation. It'll be a jump ball.
And so here is Chicago. Chicago trailing here. Here's Rivera. Pass to Levine. No good on the shot. Brown with some nice D. Fox right side. Rivera grabs a miss. Rivera's got 11 rebounds in the game. And he whistled way out in the line from there. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Shooting for Chicago. Rivera. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Rayman. Outside, Brown. To end the drought. And the layup is good. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Levine. And Porzingis with the block.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Fox, that's good. And now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And here's Levine. Markkanen outside. Oh, the soft touch from Markkanen, the 7-footer.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
To the inside, Rayman. And the bucket is good. Rayman's got 20.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Rivera passes to Collins. Now Markkanen. Rayman grabs the board. Rayman's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5, he's missed 5. Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. Hauled in by Brown.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And he lobs it up.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Brown against Levine. Shoots over Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Levine's got 12 points in just the second half.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but the joke's on me. He hit it.
And they call an illegal screen here.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Levine. That shot off. Denver in the lead. Rayman, the pass to Fox. Chicago grabs the miss.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Rivera. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man. He He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Porter. Outside, Brown. Takes one from 10 feet, and the jumper is good. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Rivera passes to Collins. Here's Markkanen. Fires from deep. Rainman grabs the board. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
Really good move to the hole against the smaller guy. He uses his strength so well.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Here's Rivera. Offensive board. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Fox the pass to Porzingis. The shot won't fall. Collins with the defensive effort. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. There's the drive, and he taps it home with authority.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs him.
And Collins with the slam.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Here's Fox. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 10 points in the quarter.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Here's Rivera. He's covered by Fox. And the basket by Rivera.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Counted from distance.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Over to the left wing. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Fox outside. Oh, and the jam by Fox.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Assisted by John Collins.
Now Brown. And so they foul intentionally.
Zach Levine. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
To the middle. Brown gets the bucket.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the Bulls call time here. They're behind by 7. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Seconds left in the fourth. Rivera. Oh, another one falls.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And he commits the intentional foul.
Rivera. That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, here and foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his grinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Here's Rivera. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires for 3. Cash! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, you got to appreciate the maturity of a young player like Markkanen. Unfazed in the game's biggest moments. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Here and foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Markkanen from long range. Rebound by the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14, and that's an intentional foul.
John Collins. That's his third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Denver, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Denver picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
The All-Stars versus the No-Stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep. Good find.
Shot, John.
Yes.
Come, Chris. There you go.
Nice. Here we go.
This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh,
3.
What?
That was 3 in the key.
And a look at the Warriors arriving earlier on. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt, with Green working at power forward. Wiggins is out there with Freak, and for the Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Cowboy in at the 3 spot. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
Here we go. We'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
Now, here's Curry. Here's Freak. And the layup falls.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Garland dishes to Allen. Back to Garland. The basket good off the assist from Allen.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
Passes it to Freak. He kicks it to Thompson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Just such a confident scorer, seeing Clay get into these areas on the floor and still being effective. Got to appreciate that part of his game.
Now here's Allen. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
And has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the new CBA challenging the top spending teams, Brent. That certainly affects the Warriors, doesn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, the roster is not getting any younger, but it is getting more expensive. So to sustain that kind of payroll, especially with the way the tax system is set up, it's something the Warriors are just going to have to deal with at some point and make some very critical decisions around what this roster is going to look like.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front.
Let's go. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Mitchell. Coming off a 21-point game in his last outing.
And Jared Allen, one of the best ring runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
Garland against Curry. Here's Wiggins. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Fades back. Got a hand on it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
State ball.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And a deep three from Curry. Offensive rebound. No good that time. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Higgins outside. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Thompson passes to Freak. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Free throw, good. Freak. So the Warriors, GA, last summer deciding to maximize the Curry, Clay, Draymond timeline.
And have slowly swapped their youth for vet contributors. Set Poole out for the veteran Paul. They know the window is closing and want one more title.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they came into that game a little flat for whatever reason and just couldn't tap into the energy you need to compete.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
The stat sheet here for Andrew Wiggins. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Mobley outside. Pass to Allen. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Curry. And here we go. Takes a three. Nailed from three-point land.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Garland, the pass to Allen. Tipped away. Kicks it to Mitchell. Three-pointer. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got 5.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Garland. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Garland. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the middle. Here's Green. Good D by Mobley.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Thompson against Mitchell. To the inside. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. And that's now 7 points for Freak. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 7-point differential. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
Hands it from downtown.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
The Cavaliers shooting at around 44% of the early goings here. Pass to Cowboy. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Freak. Game against Oklahoma City. Very impressive.
Second team foul.
Here's Curry. 8-point game. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. You know, we talk so much, Brent, about Steph Curry shooting. What about his leadership skills and what that means to the team?
There's no doubt the team feeds off of Steph's positive joy and energy and his commitment to the game. He wills them to victory night in and night out.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
And Brent, Steph Curry has so much love for this game. He's a true ambassador for the sport.
Well, with Steph, anything that he touches seems to turn to gold. I mean, he loves hoops no matter what it is, supports the women's games. He's involved with youth athletics in the Bay Area and back home in Charlotte. And this guy just loves to see the sport grow as much as he has.
And last season, the Warriors' so-called two-timeline approach seemed to fall flat, didn't you think, GA?
And whether it was chemistry or younger players still growing into their roles, the Warriors are now clear. There's only one timeline, and that's Steph Curry.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
The numbers for Curry. Great showing for him last season. And you look at his three-point field goal percentage. How about top 10 in the league He did not miss often.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Now, here's Garland. Allen finds Garland. And here is Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Garland. There's the 3. Here's Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
And there's the pass to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Pass to Wiggins. It's deflected. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Karis LeVert checked in for the Cavaliers.
Karis LeVert.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. Dishes to Mitchell. LeVert trying to get open. Mobley on the follow.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Curry. The Warriors keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Green kicks to Curry. Down low, Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
Curry against Mitchell. Out to the wing. Pass to Cowboy. Just 5 on the clock. It's LeVert on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Warriors leading by 8. Thompson outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Thompson's got 8 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's Mobley. 11-point game his last outing. He dishes it to Allen. And it's Freak with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Curry's shot is good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Curry against Mitchell. Curry dishes to Green. Right block shot. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Over Curry. And he can't bank that one in. Warriors leading by 10. Launches it. They get the rebound.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Cowboy passes to Allen. And it's good for 2. Allen's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Cavs.
Getting a great look for the big guy as Allen scores on the interior.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Cavaliers with some changes. Okoro, he's checked in for Allen. And Strus is subbed in for Mitchell. Pass to Pajemski. Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Kuminga. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Cowboy. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Here's Pajemski. The ball. The dish to Payton. Shot clock at 6. Ball outside. Shoots the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Consistency through the years. Chris Paul, a threat from deep.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mobley outside. Back to Strus. Holds it up there for Mobley.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Golden State. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the middle.
The Cavaliers have not yet made a free throw in the game. All 2 so far.
Cavaliers. Number 97, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Pajemski. And the 3 off target. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Cowboy passes to LeVert. Now here's Okoro. He's tightly guarded. LeVert against Paul. And there's the call on Evan Mobley.
Going the other way.
That is his first foul of the game. Warriors leading by 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Okoro dishes to Mobley. The pass to LeVert. Passes it to Cowboy. 3 seconds left. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got his 3rd assist on the night. Ray Thompson has been leading the charge for the Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Cowboys out there with Mobley. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Okoro. And it's Strus in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Podziemski. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Strus. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Poked away. Now here's Mobley. Garland kicks to Strus. Back to Garland. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Garland. There's Freak. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Cowboy. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
For Cleveland, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Okoro. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They've held a 12-point lead early. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. The 3 ball from Curry.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
Averaging less than 9 points a game for his career, but Draymond Green does everything else on the basketball court, Brent, and I know you admire that.
Yeah, of course, the former Defensive Player of the Year, a tremendous playmaker, but the biggest skill, Kevin, is his mouth. He is a great communicator out there to keep this team connected.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And don't give Mitchell too many of those looks. Once he gets in rhythm, it is hard to stop him.
Curry passes to Freak. Now the pass to Wiggins. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Wiggins has got his second basket of the night.
Well, right now, helping the offense out by creating space. Andrew Wiggins, deadly enough from that spot.
Cowboy passes to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Now let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Coming off a terrific season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Curry outside. And another three for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. The drive by Mitchell. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Garland against Curry. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. And it's Freak missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Garland, the pass to Calvin. Mitchell looking it over. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Cavaliers have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And he knocks down the first one.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Both good from the line that time.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Freak with it, working on Allen, and that one's good. Freak's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And if you keep working around on offense to find the mismatch, you can find easy points.
Garland, the pass to Calvin. Charity stripe shot. 2 points. That one goes. Cowboys got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that one's good. Green.
Wow, how about Draymond on the floater there?
For Cleveland, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Allen passes to Cowell. The Warriors pull it in.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Freak, a beautiful reverse layup. Freak's got 11.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Curry against Garland. Allen kicks to Garland. Shoots over Curry, and there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Allen. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Golden State's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well. That one goes in, and that's 13 points for Freak.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Garland with it, out defended by Freak. Allen's shot is off.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Wiggins. Here's Freak. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Timeout called, Cleveland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Comes in for Cowboy, and Karis LeVert subbed in for Max Strus. Peyton, he's checked in for the Warriors. LeVert against Wiggins. Garland. Inside. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Mobley.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
You know, Greg is just a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the team. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel.
Get that one to go. Out of contact, and they'll go to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw, and Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Both free throws good for.
And among NBA bigs, he is for his ability to deliver free.
LeVert with it. Defending. At the elbow, it's Okoro. Mobley outside. Passes it to LeVert. Now, here's Garland. That doesn't go in. A chance to take the lead.
The game's been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Jackson Davis. Mobley with the block. Garland with it. We saw him with 19 points his last game. Misses from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish. He's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Ball ditches Freak. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the Warriors coming up on their schedule. On Monday, they continue the road trip. Head to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. And on Wednesday, they'll go up at Kristaps Porzingis and the Denver. Free throw good. Freak. He hits both from the stripe.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
The pass to Garland. Shoots from the hook. Another miss by Garland.
Maybe there are ways to contribute to shooting the ball. That's the best way to maybe help them out trying to win this game.
That one is come. And Warriors lead by 6.
Just take the D and a way that few players playing today do.
1 outside.
2 minutes.
Outside Garland. Looking at on track. Allen and Allen with slam.
And coaching staff team was so he collects 2 more.
Paul Minga. To Paul. Outside the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 in the game. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by
Darius Garland.
Garland got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Paul passes to Kuminga. Back to Paul. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Okoro. It's good. This game is all even. Okoro's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
They're finding lanes to assistance. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball pass. There's 30 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. And against the Warriors missing. Cleveland's 2 from deep here in the 2nd. It's LeVert on the wing. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's Paul with the ball for the Warriors. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Garland attacking. In the corner, Okoro with it. Loads it up there for Mobley.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Draymond.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports halftime show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. Donovan on fire in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 3 fortune so far.
Well, I like what I'm seeing on the offensive end. Simple, getting to their spots and executing. Nothing fancy. Kind of like Shaq.
How'd you think?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offense. Second chance points really got left there. Fighting through box out, battle position. They own the offense.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain edge. You look at Freak in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The championship core of the Warriors is out there. Curry and Thompson with Green working at power forward. Freeze out there with Andrew Wiggins.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots. He's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end. That's what guys felt. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the
stolen by Mitchell. To the middle, stolen by Thompson. Now it's Green running. He can go all the way. The way to stop sideline reporter David Aldridge. David, it's Aldridge. Take it away.
Thank you, Ken. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in Evan Mobley. Coach Jay Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to do is putting one above the greater success of the team. It's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player, but it's on us to get it. Kevin?
I like the approach. Thanks, D.A. And we're just a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Shooting foul, and whistle blows. He'll shoot free throw.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Coming off 8, he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how we ended up a top 10 shot blocker. That free throw good for Allen.
And Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. Rebound, score a little bit, will definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of threes.
So he gets them both. Just over a minute and a half of pass here in the third quarter. And here's Curry. 16 points for him. It's good. 21 points per Freak.
Okay. Good start the snap. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here, Cowboy. Cut by Wiggins. He is scored with a 3. Darwin's at 9 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball.
Curry passes Green. Back to Curry. Curry showing toughness inside.
Yeah, 80% is a good number. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific art.
Cavaliers are on 2-5 shooting here in the third quarter. Curry against Garland. Here he goes. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his 7th foul of the game.
Really just great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And it's Wiggins with the ball for Golden State. They've held a 12-point lead early. Here's Curry. He kicks it to Freak. Curry gets it down inside.
And look at Steph just getting in there and getting dirty.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Freak really making a difference here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from Portland a year ago. Second, the Warriors.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
Back to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Wiggins inside. And the call is good. Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
This is not about charity, folks. That's his 4th giveaway already. He's letting his guard down out there.
Cavaliers trailing. Here's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Man, Garland like a small jet, room to take off. And
Curry pass it to Green. Thompson outside. Pass to Freak. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Freak's got 4 points now in the quarter. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Back to Allen. And it's blocked. And the Warriors on the break. Green dishes to Wiggins. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Tries again. And Freak with the nice bucket inside. And it's a 3-point lead. And what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Warriors?
It's a great job by this team. Blocking a bunch of shots and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Brent, I know you love how Wiggins makes a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, because you get a guy that's that talented, Kevin, to buy into being a defensive player the way he has. Wiggins shuts down lethal wing players in this league. It's so hard to find guys who can do that on top of scoring 20 points.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Green.
Yeah, what really sets Draymond apart is that tenacity. I mean, he never stops fighting you. I mean, any second he's on the floor, he's competing and he's coming at you.
And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. And both free throws good for Green. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing by 5. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Garland the pass to Cobb. Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Strus, that's for 2. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Wiggins against Strus. And stolen by Mobley. Strus passes to Calvin. And they get it. And he lays it up and in. Cowboys got 14 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Here's Curry. 20 points for him. Pass to Freak. On the wing, Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
Great sides as Clay goes vertical that time.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. And the pass to Cowboy. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Mobley's got 4 points.
A lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Freak. Kept alive. Thompson. Good D by Mitchell.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And here's Strus for 3. And it's Freak with the rebound. Warriors leading by 3. Thompson surveying the floor. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Here's Freak. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. There's Garland, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
The Cavaliers have shot 8-10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. He misses the free throw.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Okoro's checked in for Cowboy. And it's LeVert in for Donovan Mitchell. And the second free throw, good. Al Paul. Tries from 10. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Now here's Okoro, defended by Kuminga. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And taking a look at some numbers for Caris LeVert. Last season's performance for him, he was around 12 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
And the first one at the line is good. That one drops. He ties it up. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Warriors. Kicks it to Kuminga. Pass to Podziemski. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Podziemski's got 5 now.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
The drive by Garland. Paul with the defensive effort. Warriors leading by 3. Payton passes to Paul. Now here's Kuminga. He's guarded closely. Pass to Podziemski. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Garland the pass to Mobley. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Golden State's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Now here's Okoro. He's got 6. Outside Garland. It's good from long range. Garland's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Paul. Find the shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron and it falls. He has 5.
And that's a signature shot from Chris Paul, still knocking down 15 to 18 footers.
Paul against Garland. Pass it to LeVert. All alone. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 8th assist in the game. Paul surveying the floor. Here's Podziemski. And another 3 for Golden State.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Paul. There's the drive, and the layup is good. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Garland with the bucket.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Ball against Garland. Here's Podziemski. He's got 11. The offensive rebound. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Caris LeVert.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1.
the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Kuminga. Ball against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Oh, to be the clock. Oh, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Warriors lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick, we'll get great shots, all right?
Well, he's preaching team chemistry right now, Greg.
And he wants more ball movement because that makes everything simple.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. Love there with Cowboy. Allen in the 5. That's the 5 one right now. And he makes the first. And both free throws good from Freak. It's Garland with the ball. Cleveland. 5-point game. Allen finds one. On the wing, Mitchell. From about 16. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Here's Podziemski. Uses the glass to the layup. Bucky's got 11 points. Just the second half. Garland the pass to Cowboy. He lobs it up. Tough to finish it off. Beauty.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed. Get to
For sure, GA allows it come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you tap the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Podziemski. Here's Tech on 2 more.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Garland left side. Warriors pull it in. They've held a 12 lead here. Here's Wiggins. They get it back, and Freak throws it down.
That's what a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking.
Oh, his
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has flashy up his sleeve.
And they're bringing you up close and personal. The AT&T camp. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Over Garland. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
This is just not a surprise. Curry has had a massive offensive.
Mitchell passes to Cal. To the middle. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Miller. Garland's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Timeout called the Warriors.
And teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Warriors. With an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We play like a guy. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out.
All right, David, thanks. Your Cowboy got it. Good job in the low post. And now it's only a 5-point Warrior lead.
And great intensity here down the stretch. Not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with this taking.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
There's the pass to LeVert. Feeds to Al. Guard at the elbow. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Here's the Cowboy. And they call the foul. A chance at the line for one more coming up.
If you came to watch a screen battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Number 97.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Warriors 4. Knocked away. Curry from deep three-point land. Pulls in another ball.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA is crashing the glass with energy. I love it.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
The first one falls. And both free throws good. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. LeVert with it. Tries from 7. Good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from the range.
Curry on the wing. The feed to Freak. And a assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Cowboy pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. And it's Freak with the rebound.
three-pointer has not been his weapon. And then the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Cavaliers have on 6 of 9 and their field goal attempt since the start of the fourth. And it's LeVert missing.
Oh, it's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
And he gets that. Here's Green. And here's outside guard to Allen.
And that's fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Curry passes it to Freak. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. There's LeVert. And he gets strong and flushes it down.
Going to the rack with energy. D, afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. Passionate shot from that one. Got a good player and ball movement. That's a good one.
Here's by Green. Cowboy passes to LeVert. Lobbed up there for Allen. Here's alley-oop through.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And pass it to Green. Back to Thompson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mitchell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cowboy. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. Goes on Draymond Green.
Clearly a foul.
At the line for your Cavaliers, number 97.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Evan Mobley's checked in for LeVert. And it's tied up, that one. So Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Freak. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. No luck that time on the shot that would have put him on top. Condition. Back to Green. Down low. Mitchell against Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. Pass to Cowboy. To take the lead. That gives them the lead. Cowboys got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs. And Richard Tate is in the hustle stretch for the Cavaliers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, take advantage of that opportunity. It does not get any more high percentage.
From Garland. Here's Allen. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the foul against Golden State.
At the line for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen.
Two shots. Last on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Warriors trailing. Now Curry. Out to Thompson. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell outside. Now the pass to Cowboy. Now here's Garland. Allen outside. To the paint. Fires it up. A second chance effort. And it's good on the way in. Allen's got 8 here in the quarter.
And Allen letting the offense know that you can lean on him from time to time.
Thompson passes to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 26 points for Stephen Curry.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Curry passes to Freak. Snatched away. Pass to Garland. Inside. And then Allen slams it in.
That's a great finish from J.A. High percentage look inside from a very high percentage shooter.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it. The adjustment.
Player of the game, Cowboy.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Thompson finds Curry. Three-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Pass to Cowboy. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Back to Wiggins. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Now just a 2-point Cavalier lead. 1:51 left in the fourth. Here's Cowboy, covered by Wiggins. 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter to tie it up. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with so many finals games under his belt, Draymond is used to the big moments. A good guy to have at the line.
Free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Now, such a big moment here as Draymond's going to step to the line. We know he likes to get everybody riled up, but can he calm himself down and get it done? He's not missing these.
Mitchell against Thompson. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Here's Mitchell. That's down the hands. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to.
Curry. And the Warriors.
Defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down the outs, and they could not play him.
The shot by Calvin good. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Warriors. Tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment. The game is close. He kicks it up.
And the clear is called here. It's tied at 125. 41 seconds left in the fifth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that with all the contact. That one on Thompson.
And this is not so you want to foul. This is one guy who will make you pay.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a two-point ball game.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Here's Curry. Got it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
All right, everyone.
It's tied at 127. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
All right, fans, stand up
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Thompson against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Count it! And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The players don't want to miss, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
Here's Curry with the 3. Can't knock in the 3. So it's an narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball. They continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate expert.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At center, Jackson Hayes. Now introduce Defending the middle, 7 foot, 0 inches. Number 2, Derek Lively. At the power forward position, 7 foot, 0 inches. Number 32, Carl Anthony Towns. The other forward position, 10 inches. Number 18. Number 18. At guard, 6'7". Number 77. The head coach is Jason Kidd. Another round of applause for your Dallas Mavericks.
Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Hayes, Bradley Beal's out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Grant Williams, and it's the Machine in at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. The NBA season just getting going. Fall is coming in full force. Grant, there's not quite like this time of year.
It's the best time of the year, and I'm chomping at the bit. I mean, every fan is excited and, of course, optimistic. You know, fans all over are excited to see the new faces on their team. So nothing can beat some good old basketball in the fall.
The shot by the Machine, no good. Doncic left side. And Doncic with the jam.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Now here's Ball. He played a great game against Indiana. The Machine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball against Doncic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, an offensive player like Luka expects the contact. He's anticipating it, so it doesn't bother him. That's a big-time finish.
Now here's Ball. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. A shot by the Machine, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hardaway, the pass to Maverick. From the stripe. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's Beal. Takes the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Maverick. 35 points his last game. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Williams. Beal surveying the D. Converts on the jumper, an easy 2. Beal's got 5 now.
Well, this is how Bradley Beal just makes it impossible to guard him. 3-level scorer. This time he goes to the inside game.
Here they come with numbers in transition from outside the arc. And the Hornets, another 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Lively. Outside Hardaway. Doncic outside from deep. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And you watch Charlotte. Boy, they play with pace, Grant.
Oh, B.A., they tend to get a lot of shots up. Heavy volume team, but when those shots are falling, they can compete against anyone.
And so Beal will bring it up for Charlotte. It's a three-point game, and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
And Dallas calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second, Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Hardaway, the pass to Doncic. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's the machine. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the point is coming from here for the Hornets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Doris, despite some big moves, Mavericks fell short of most people's expectations in 2023.
Very tough end to their finish, especially in light of the talent they have. It just goes to show you, even the best pieces need time to gel together. Now the Dallas Mavs have some decisions.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Here's the machine. He has 7. Pass to Hayes. Beal outside. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Hardaway. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
Hardaway against Beal. Here's Maverick to win the drought. The rebound by the machine. Charlotte again missing.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
Well, he sees the play developing, takes care of his responsibility. Just terrific job defensively.
Shot's good by Towns.
You can see the defense always wants to hold contact with Karl Anthony Towns. Just great concentration on the shot.
Pass to Beal. Towns with a rebound. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Maverick. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's shot attempt. And Ball with a nice bucket inside.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's ball. Pass to Beal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Free throw drops for Beal. One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
And Beal drops them both. Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It really was an inconsistent performance from them. I'm just surprised it was as close as it was.
Yeah, it felt like the other side simply allowed them to hang in, and the score reflected that.
Hardaway with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Pass to Maverick. 6 to shoot. Back to Doncic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 6.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Ball finds Williams. Here's the machine. He had a big outing in that Pacers game as well.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Doncic right side. Pass to Lively. Knocked away. Stolen by Ball. And it's on the break. And here's Beal. And here's Ball. Inside. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Ball.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
Here's Maverick. Again, Dallas.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Grant.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
So both teams changing it up here. The Hornets have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Man, the pass to Gordon. Conley against Ball. Back to Gordon. Lets the three fly. It's deflected. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ball's got his second basket.
I think one of the things that makes LaMelo Ball so dangerous is his confidence. The jumper is pure.
Big effort. Williams grabs the board.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy this close, you've got to defend everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively. Well, seized up just a little bit last game. That's when he normally converts.
A perfect
recovers it. Stolen by Gafford. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And the shot goes in. The Mavericks got 8.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. Out of 5 from the field.
Ball taking his time here. A chance to extend the double digits, but it's open. Pass to Green. It's rebounded Charlotte. Fresh off the win, it's the Pacers.
Dialing in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off.
And it's clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it to perfection.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Conley against Ball. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by...
You just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Davis Bertans. That's his first foul of the game. Curry, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
Substitution for the away team. Seth Curry.
On defense, the Hornets, leading by 5. Conley against Curry, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And the Mavericks with possession here. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maverick. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams. Bertans inside. Working on Gafford. Now here's Curry. Green covering. And Gordon with the basket. On the assist by Curry. And now a 9-point Hornet lead.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Williams. Gordon with it. Gafford picks him up. Here's Curry. And the layup is good off the glass.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Maverick, and that one goes, feeding him with a lead pass. Mavericks got 14.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Mann. No points so far. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Kleba.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Now here's Green with the 7-footer. And the bucket is good from Gafford in deep.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Curry surveys. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. Unloads. The shot misses. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. And don't go far. We'll be right back. enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Charlotte has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. On the court for Charlotte, Grant Williams out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Bradley Beal, there's Seth Curry, and it's the machine in at the small forward. If you're looking for a knockout shooter from distance, look no further than Seth Curry.
Well, not many guys have hit over 40% from 3 for their careers. And Seth Curry is in that exclusive club. And as a huge bonus, he protects the basketball and doesn't turn it over.
First falls, and we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
And so Curry nails both of them. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Beal outside. Pass to the machine. Outside, Williams. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist from Williams. And the Hornets lead by 8. Mavericks shooting it well at 59%. Doncic against Curry. And he gets that one. Doncic has got 8.
You guard against the drive of Luka Doncic because he's one of the most prolific, but that opens you up to the mid-range ability, and Luka lets you feel it from that distance.
The pass to the machine. Hayes with it. Beal outside. Just 5 on the clock. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Now, this is an example of where he's grown. Bradley Beal getting it done in the screen and roll.
And there's the foul. It's on Grant Williams. That's his first foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Substitution, the away team. LaMelo Ball.
Outside, Green. To the wing on the left. Towns for 3. On target from range. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty 3.
Ball outside. Pass to the machine. Hardaway against Beal. Shot clock at 6. The 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Doncic. Over Ball. Shoots from the right block. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around paint.
That 6'7" side of Luka can sneak up on you, folks. Look out.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Ball outside. Pass the machine from downtown. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Green. Can't get it to fall.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Ball finds Williams. Of course, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, PA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
First free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And he can't hit the second. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
That's his first personal. Second team foul. Now in line for your Mavericks, Josh Green.
One shot.
Free throw good. Green. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ball outside. Pass to Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Doncic passes to Lively. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, the court awareness that Luka plays with, knows exactly when and where to deliver the pass.
Ball outside. Pass to the machine. Now Williams. Covered by Towns. Shot clock at 3. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Oh, way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Ball's got 7.
Well, with that kind of poise, LaMelo Ball looking very much like a veteran right there.
Doncic finds Hardaway. Towns outside. Takes a 3. Here's Lively. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lively's got his second basket of the night.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure this out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. And both free throws good for Green.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Timeout call, the Hornets. Hayes, the pass to Williams. Now here's Ball. Here's the machine. 10 points for him. Williams finds Ball. Clock at 6. Here's Beal. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
One's out. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
What can you say about Luka Doncic that has not already been said? Here's a guy in his mid-20s and a perennial MVP candidate, Doris.
His career is off to an extraordinary start. He's drawn comparisons to the legends of the game, and like so many of the greats, BA, he is a one of one. The ability to command the game from all aspects is truly something to behold.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Luka Doncic has already established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to the machine. Uses glass to finish the layup. The machine's got 12 points in the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Hardaway. Solid defense from Williams.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Left side, Green. Kicks it to Doncic. This one for Fee. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Towns outside from deep. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Give him 8 points now.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Now Ball. 7 points in the game. the back of the rim.
One of the most consistent scorers in the NBA right now. Bradley Beal doing work.
And Dallas calls time here.
And they got to focus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Dallas has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Doncic outside. Pass to Conley. Let's go with 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 5 tonight. The Hornets have got 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. And the pass to Williams. Here's Machine. 14 points for him. Yep, that one's good. The Machine's got 16 points now.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the review. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Kleba outside. Here's 3. Rebounded by Bertans. The Hornets have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Now here's Williams. He had 10 points in the win against Indiana.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Curry, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Maverick. He's got 14. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Outside Curry. To the paint. Williams against Gafford. Pass to man. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kleba. And it's Charlotte with another.
You know, really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Gafford with the ball. And here's Kleba. Outside Conley. Doncic outside. A deep 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Bertans. He's scoreless. Oh, and he got out on his way up. He'll head to the line to two.
Second personal foul.
That one on Doncic.
Excellent concentration. Understanding contact coming Davis Bertans earns the trip to the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I mean, for Davis Bertans, the thing that set him apart immediately in the NBA was how consistently he can knock down range shots. Fact of the matter is, he has proven to be far more than just a shooter.
And it's tied up with that one. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Floats one up in the paint. Luka!
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's man. 1:52 left in the first half. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon, the pass to Curry. Up and over Conley. Curry's shot is off.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not play them better there.
Here's Maverick. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Eric Gordon. It's his second personal. Team is in the penalty.
One
At
shot.
the line for one. Number 18.
A minute 31 left in the second period. Here's man. He's guarded by Conley. And the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. They get it again. No good with a layup. Charlotte trailing. Bronze, the pass to man. Pass to Curry. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Kleba. Kleba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Conley. That shot missing. Charlotte's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's man. Pass to Gordon. Lets it fly. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. He's off on that one.
Let's say his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game. But gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
No good there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet, that's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. That was a rough ride in the first quarter for Dallas. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stop and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. The second quarter went a lot better for them, and they got right back where they wanted to be before the half and now hold the 1-point lead. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half. But to be worried about the
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Charlotte.
It's pretty simple. They took care of the ball. They made smart passes and limited turnovers. I'm sure they talked about it coming into the game. We'll see if they can keep it tight in the second half, though.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Lively in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. For the lead, it's tipped. Here's Maverick. Releases from 15. Good work there as it goes. Mavericks, 21 points in the game.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hardaway, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at three-point play.
Well, 2 things there, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr., the power, the concentration, refuses to be stopped when he wants to score.
And the Hornets making a change here.
Hardaway Jr.
The free throw off from Hardaway.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway Jr. to me is a terrific all-around player, right? He can score it, he can pass it, he'll rebound the position. There's a lot to like about his game.
Now here's Hardaway. About a minute played here in the second half. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. All outside. To shoot. It's Williams. High post. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Boy, that makes him over 3 start the second half. Not the start you're hoping for here.
That one goes in. Hardaway's got 7 points.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Doncic against ball. The machine, the pass to Beal. Pass to Hayes. Here's the machine. The 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with the rebound. Towns has got round number 7 tonight.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Towns. Give him 8 points now. And it looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Hornets call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Just over 2.5 minutes on by in the second half. Here's ball. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Doncic.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
And so Ball nails both of them. The Mavericks leading. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to work their way up. Coach Steve Clifford said the whole thing that you want to try to create in any season is finding ways to get better every day. You have to be able to handle frustration just like you handle success. I'm proud of the way they hung in there and the attitude that we've had about it. Brian?
Yeah, you can see him build, Allie. Thank you.
Always so much creativity. Melo's game. Terrific move off the bounce.
Hardaway against Beal. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 5. From about 19. Hardaway, good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Was up with the strike. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Ball. And now it's just a 2-point Dallas lead. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Over Hayes. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 22 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Beal. And it's Maverick with a rebound.
They've been dominating boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
With the drive. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Where's the rim protection? It's just too easy for him.
Here's Ball. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter. Dallas has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Maverick. Give him 23. And that one doesn't go. 10 for 13 so far. Hardaway against Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Towns! Out of bounds as Charlotte has possession. Green's checked in for Hardaway. Here's the machine. He's got 16. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Over Green. Beal shot is off. Green with the ball. Beal picks him up. Green against Beal. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. Here's Maverick. The Hawks pull it in. Here's the machine. And finished off by Hayes.
A great read between those guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, BA.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And Dallas calls time here. change here. Gafford's checked in. Williams checked in for Charlotte. Doncic with it. He's got 22. Down low. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Now one on ball.
This guy's such a tough cover. Doncic generates so much offense in so many ways.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. 4-point game. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Ball. So Ball nails both of them.
And they've done well from the throw line this half. No misses yet.
Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Ball passes to the machine. To the paint. Here's Williams. Goes back up. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Got to show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Ball outside. It's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now. Mavericks on the run. Towns for three. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. It's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And he's going for the oop here. And Williams punches it home.
That's just great recognition by LaMelo Ball. The pinpoint accuracy makes it easy for his teammate.
Doncic against Ball for three. Here's Gafford. Second chance shot. Some solid defense from Williams. The Hornets got 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. It's stolen by Doncic. Here's Towns. That's good. Towns has got 10.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now here's Ball. 15 points in the game. Pass to the machine. Beal outside. Williams in the post. Covered by Towns. They grab their own miss. And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes to the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
It's the Hornets with the ball. The Mavs get their last shot to go. It's scooped up. And Williams punches it home.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay. Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Pass to the machine. Puts up a deep three. Kept alive by Charlotte. Williams' shot is good. He's got 12.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Green, the pass to Towns. Here's Gafford. Williams defending. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Ball against Doncic. Ball passes to Williams. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Here's Maverick. 5 points in the game. Some solid defense from Williams. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Shot is up. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch and shoot game. He says, I can get the ball as well.
Pass to Towns. Doncic outside. From behind the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Ball finds Beal. Over Green. Beal shot is off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now. You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
The shot by the machine, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Beal, and the layup is good off the glass. Beal's got 4 points this quarter. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. A nice shot by Doncic.
Don't give Luka any airspace, especially when he's handled a rock, because this guy's always a threat in the pull-up game.
Here's the machine. 16 points for him. Buries it from 3. Machine's got 19 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Doncic missing. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Dallas Mavericks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. Thomas Bertans is out there with Aaron Gordon. In Seth Curry. Then there's Jackson Hayes. And it's man in at the 2 guard. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for Dallas, Mike Conley.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes.
B.A. just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Driving inside on easy 2 on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
The drive by man. A clear look for Bertans. Nails the wide open jumper. And it's Conley with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And that one drops for him.
Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, doing work.
Pass to Gordon. Soft touch off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from 3-point range so far in this matchup. And here's Doncic outside. And Mavericks, another 3.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him keep delivering.
Here's man, guarded by Doncic. Curry against Conley. It's deflected.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage to them.
Pass to Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
That's about focus and determination by Luka. Takes the contact, doesn't alter the outcome.
On the wing man. Now Gordon launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got more rebounds in the game. Inside. Shot is good by Kleber. And it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Kleber. Back to Conley. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws. It goes on Seth Curry.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool Mike Conley. So tough on the interior.
Two.
The free throw drops for Conley.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders, both on and off the floor.
And Conley drops them both. The Hornets have got half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Gordon outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Curry to stop the run. Rebounded by Kleber. Kleber's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect out the team. This is tough.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's Gordon. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Boy, he's been cooking, but teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Outside Hardaway. There's the triple. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for the guy.
For Charlotte, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Curry against Conley. Curry passes to Bertans. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the inside. Doncic outside. Launches it from deep. He can't hit that time.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And finished off by Hayes.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. From deep, here's Doncic. Offensive rebound. Lively. And the layup falls.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Pass to Curry. Gordon on the wing. 3-pointer. Deflected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kleber. And the Hornets making a change here.
Number 53.
Five on the clock. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Hey, it's obvious what they discussed at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
Shooting for Charlotte. Number 53. 1 shot.
1 shot.
The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very active here in the 4th. Hardaway, the pass to Lively. That one falls. Lively's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than may people think. Guy very good at breaking the defense down.
Here's Mann, guarded by Doncic. Here's the machine. Conley grabs the miss.
Got better effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
That's good. And now he's 5'11" in this one.
Fear has never been a problem for Mike Conley if he's near the cup. Nice finish inside.
Gordon, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pass to Lively. Kleber outside. Conley with the ball. Launches it. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Then the pass to Gordon. To the middle. Here's Bertans. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Let's talk about playing to your size. 6'10", Davis Bertans got to make that look easy.
Pass Lively. And here's Kleber. For 3, Hardaway. Gordon pulls it in.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
It's a 3-on-3 break. And that one's good, man.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated and
strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Conley. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Charlotte's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Man, pass to Bertans. Drops in the 3.
Well, we've seen pure shooters get paid a ton of money. Davis Bertans, a consistent threat from 3.
Outside Hardaway. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get to fall. Here's Mann, guarded by Doncic. Mann, pass to Gordon. Down low. Here's Hayes. Good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hayes has got 6 in the quarter.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all professional sports.
That's good from Doncic. Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Doncic hits them both. Now Ball. Pass to the machine. Fires the 3. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Maverick. Dallas, no good that time either. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in the final quarter. Here's the machine. The Mavericks pull it in. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
So far, rebounding has been a big fact tonight.
Here's Doncic. Oh! How do you stop Doncic?
Boy, with all the attention he gets defensively, a hand in his face doesn't even bother Luka.
Here's the machine. Mavericks with the rebound. Towns has got double-digit rounds now in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it might be time to work on the playmaking skills. When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just bringing it on this half.
Now here's Ball. Pass to the machine.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Ball against Doncic to the left wing. It's stolen away on the break. Here's the machine. Lays it up and banks it in. The machine's got 5 points now this quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Pass to Towns. Outside Hardaway. Doncic against Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 ball. They get the rebound. Lively. Missed it side. The Hornets shooting great so far. 52% in the 4th.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
Found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Number 53.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Charlotte making some changes. Williams is checked in for Bertans. And it's Bradley Beal in for Gordon. Both the line that time. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Now here's Hardaway. And one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul. Bradley Beal. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Tim Hardaway Jr.
That one's good from Hardaway. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. On over Hardaway. And the step-back jumper is good.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You've really shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in better flow, but it may be too little too late.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, as reliable as it gets from the mid-range, Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
Curry against Hardaway. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Congrats on the win, but a quick turnaround right around the corner. What'll be the key to keeping it going?
Same as today, prepare hard for this game, play good defense, and, just keep attacking them. We just got to prepare ourselves.
Preparation is so much of it. Thanks, Luka. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Santi Aldama is out there with Captain Clutch, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. And for the Trailblazers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Ayton. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Grant in at the small forward. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. When you take a glance at the season and standings, Greg, teams are still kind of feeling things out.
Yeah, it's just so early in the season, Kevin, and that means teams still trying to establish an identity as well as experimenting and just trying out new rotations.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Right wing, Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. The 3 pointers off the mark. And here are the Grizzlies. And the pass to Morant. Lays it up and off the glass.
Gotta love Ja Morant's focus, rushing off the defense with ease.
Brogdon looking around. Morant with the steal. To the right side. Here's Captain Clutch. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Wow, one of the easiest assists in Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Down low. On the dunk by Grant.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Here's Morant. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Pass Aldama. Seems the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Bain. Baseline J on the way. The shot by did no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. They aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
That's good from Morant. And the Blazers, Steve, had made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through growing pains right now. You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Grant outside. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Now, here's Sharp. Defense is right there, and he gets it to go.
Flexing some muscle on the finish. Sharp doesn't fear anyone inside.
Morant outside. Passes to Bain. Over Sharp. And another miss by Memphis.
And that was a heat check right there. First miss of the night, but still shooting 80% as a team.
Aldama with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Back to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assist from
Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
And a quick look at some of the numbers for John Morant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The pass to Sharp. Puts it up from 12. John Morant grabs the rebound. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 13-4 run. They get it back. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got 5 now.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
It's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now, here's Sean. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he really controlled the pace of the game by getting to the line. The D could not slow him down, and he took advantage of it.
And the Grizzlies lead by 11. Here's Bain. Falls through. He's now made to a 4.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now, here's Brogdon. No staying in this one.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Brogdon against Morant. Bain inside the three-point line. The ring by Brogdon.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
It's good. 6 points for him.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Brogdon against Morant. Brogdon the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around them.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Here's Bain. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Here's Captain Clutch, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Well, you look at Kennard, he's absolutely deadly from outside. And, of course, Malcolm Brogdon, he's in that same group. Another sniper. He'll hurt you from three-point land.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt. And despite that miss, strong start for them offensively.
Can't cash in from close range.
Desmond Bain showing off his strength. That's a tough shot inside.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Ugly, ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
A different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Sharp, and it's Simons in for Malcolm Brogdon. Memphis also making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Jackson in for Santi Aldama. Now, here's Grant. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Morant with it. He's got 6. And Morant throws it down.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Back to Ayton. Trailblazers move the ball around. That's the Thibault. Here's Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Over Morant. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
So smooth with the jump shot. I love watching Anthony shoot the rock.
And here's Morant. He's got 8. Payne looking around. Over 8. And another pass for Memphis.
It's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, leading to extend the lead.
Simons against Morant. It's up a 3. Pass Simons. Now here's Grant. Captain Clutch grabs the miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And oh boy, the content there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. That one no good. You went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got his second bucket of the night.
The agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
Here's Captain Clutch. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Passes it to Thibault. Here's Kamare. And there's the pass to Simons. Rebounded by Capella.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Outside Williams. Pass to Capella. 6 to shoot. Ball's knocked loose. Simons against Kennard. Murray. Three-pointer. Simons. Up again, and Williams is right there.
They're hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep positions alive.
Kennard, the best to Captain Clutch. Outside Williams. Now the dish to Jackson. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Passes it to Simons. And tied. He sends it right off the glass. .146 in the first quarter. Six on the shot clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Williams against Simon. Williams gets the bucket.
Williams.
And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal. Tonight, he's going to want to remember just not really able to score the basketball.
Here's Captain Clutch. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Good work there as it goes. Williams has got his second bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's and he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now Simons. From past the arc. No good, shot missing. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Grizzlies have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Trailblazers trail by 15. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Luke Kennard out there with Morant. Then it's Clint Capella. And there's Captain Clutch. And it's LaRavia in at the power forward position. Here's Grant. It's tipped. Get it back. Here's Ayton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They even make it look easy to find penetration in this one. Attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the three, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
Ayton hits them both. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need to sizzle and stay. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process.
Captain Clutch. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Ayton.
All the officials are all over that one.
And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin. Blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
And the first one drops. Well, GA took some time, but the Blazers gave in to Lillard's trade request.
And there was no way for both parties to move forward. But the move had been speculated for years, and the Blazers get a chance to hit the reset and develop their young talent.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Gritty finish by Sharp. These buckets should help build his confidence.
Offensive rebound, Captain Clutch. Some solid defense from Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 13-point game. No good from Grant.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Kennard, the pass to Morant. And filled by Morant.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Morant against Brogdon. Makes it on glass. Brogdon's got his first 2 points of the night.
It makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Morant outside. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Santi Aldaz checked in for the Grizzlies. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. Over to the wing. Here's Laravia. Scoreless thus far. 4 on the shot clock. Altama gets the bucket.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Brogdon against Morant. And the rejection by Morant. Here's Aldama. He's covered by Grant. A floater. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, such a shot here.
Morant against Brogdon. And Desmond Bain pulls it down.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Alder. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Grant with the ball. Aldama's there. It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family, but you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA. Shooting 2.
Free throw is good.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant is his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Jackson. Nothing on the board. Shoots over Grant, and the Grizzlies down 2 more.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Brogdon off with the layup.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Bain. Kept alive. They shoot again. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 for the floor. Trailblazers trail by 21. And here's Sharp. Ayton inside. And Ayton throws down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Outside, Bain. The pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. For the 3. Again, the miss by Bain. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 19.
Solid work on the interior. Sharp doesn't pass up these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Then Morant slammed it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G cam. Here's Sharp. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And it's Morant missing. Trailblazers trail by 17. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bain's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant, also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Williams in for Santi Aldama. That's from Morant. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA draft combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
For Desmond May. last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 21 points a game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Now, here's Simons. His last outing, he saw him pour in 22. Off target from three-point range.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Out of bounds, Portland's possession.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. He's coming off an excellent season, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Now, here's Sean. He's got it. Williams looking over the floor. Over Thibault. The rebound by Sharp.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Plays it in without an inch of room around him. Sharp's got 10 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And Grizzlies leading by 16. Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Shoots from 12. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Trailblazers have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Now, here's Sharp. Guarded by Bain. Sharp the pass to Thibault. Over Williams. Williams with the block. Here's Capella. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And he recovers it. Bain inside the three-point. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. He's checked in for Bain. Trailblazers trail by 16. Now, here's Sharp. He's got 10, and he drops it in from the low post.
When Sharp gets everything rolling, boy, he's a tough one to slow down.
Here's Morant, and he uses the glass on the low. He's got 17.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
To the paint, here's Simons. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Three-pointer, Simons. Knocks down the three ball. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
And in, Ja Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Sharp wants to go to the line. You've got to love his willingness to accept contact.
Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
This game has rounded out since he came into the league. Sharp can spot up, create for himself. He's got a lot of ways to make a difference.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Laravia's checked in, and it's Captain Clutch in for John Morant. He doesn't get the second one.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his picks come from the offensive glass. The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Pass to Kamare, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a quick look now at how the Memphis Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Utah Jazz. Passes it to Capella. Outside Williams. The pass to Laravia. Over to the left wing. Captain Clutch. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
That pick takes the totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Simons. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there's a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And it's put back up and in by Capella.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Pass to Sharp. 55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Kamare. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up or challenged.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
For Memphis, they have down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Portland's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Stolen away. Here we go, 1-on-1. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Capella, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Beautiful play in transition. Clint Capella, he can really run the floor. Hard for the other bigs to match him stride for stride.
Makes it off the glass. Simons has got 11 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Captain Clutch. The shot will not fall. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It was all John Morant in the first quarter. He had 21 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
They've been struggling to get shots, the down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Get way too big. They can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half. It's going to be a long ride home.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
On. Oh, buzzer.
And with the gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Andre out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Sharp. It's Grant in at the 3 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
An absolute beast inside. Love how he uses his size to draw these fouls.
Ayton hits them both. Morant with it. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Passes it to Grant. From 10 feet out, and the jumper falls for him. Grant's got 5 now.
He always goes strong to the basket when he gets great inside looks.
Morant against Brogdon. Outside, Bain. To the middle. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Morant against Brogdon. Grant down low. He's got 5, and it's denied. Here's Captain Clutch. He's covered by Grant. 90 seconds now into the second half. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 4th foul of the contest. The pass to Bain. Looking to get it going. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 14.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And while we've got a moment, I send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now the Grizzlies backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. And so Ayton will break for Portland. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That one will start up a 3-game road trip for the team.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Now here's Morant. 23 points in the game. Yes, that goes in. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
One of those guys can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Check out DeAndre Ayton here. He's coming off an excellent season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Grant kicks to Brogdon. Back to Grant. Tip away. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Assertive play in the paint from Jeremy Grant, absorbing the foul while shooting.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. That free throw, no good.
You have to respect Jeremy Grant. This is a guy who is always willing to grind it out and somehow makes the most of whatever situation he's in on the floor.
And he sinks the second. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And Morant goes it down.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Trailblazers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Sharp. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that's going to go back the other direction. But they've played a pretty clean game. Not many giveaways, and the score reflects that.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting in the third quarter. Rocked in the pass to Ayton. Dishes it to Grant. That's tipped. Here's Captain Clutch. He's covered by Grant. And he comes up with the deuce. Morant's got 29.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Sharp. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside to Brogdon. Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Bain. Out of the room. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists tonight. Pass to Grant. Now here's Ayton. Defense right on him. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. Shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Bain. A 3 ball. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in this game. Passes to Sharp. Great D that time from Bain. Here's Morant. And that one goes long.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Up top, Morant. He has 29. And again, Memphis, no good. Trailblazers shooting pretty terribly in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Sharp and blocked by Bain.
When Desmond is on you, be careful because he's capable of blocking your shot.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. One of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Memphis.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
That free throw from Brogdon.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Brogdon hits them both.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now here's Morant. Kennard for three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got his fourth rebound in this one. Brogdon outside. Williams inside. Capella covering. Basket good.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Here's Morant. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most. He is delivering.
Capella covering. Fade away. Rebounded by Capella.
Not sure that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost half take it. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need a hero.
The Trailblazers shooting around 40% from the floor here. Three-pointers, Simons. Good on the triple. Simons has got 14.
Quick little pull-up right there. I like seeing Simons stop on a dime like this.
Morant gets to Kennard. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Over Thibault. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And for Portland, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Here's Brogdon. That one falls. He's got 6.
Not just a shooter. Brogdon can mix up inside. Very determined.
Now Morant. He has 31. And then Morant slams it in.
Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G scan. Brogdon against Morant. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 throws coming up. And Memphis called for the foul. Portland, they have been shooting right around 75% of the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Malcolm Brogdon.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. Brogdon hits them both. Memphis has fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. There's the pass to Laravia. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Malcolm Brogdon. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged about 15 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
I love it because he does so many things well. Defenses have to account for him even when he's not scoring.
Pocket 4. 2 free throws coming up, and they call shooting foul. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by Clint Capella.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Trailblazers shooting for the game at 42%. Pass to Thibault. Back to Simons. Here's Kamara. Rebounded by Capella. Memphis is getting blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Jackson passes to Kennard. Pass to Laravia. Second chance shot. To the one on the left. And at last they get one to fall. Laravia's got 5 points so far. Here's Simons. He's got a team. Ripped away.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's the fast break.
2 minutes.
Jackson down low. Now here's Williams. Defended by Thibault. Outside for Jackson. Kennard on the wing. Covered by Simons. The Trailblazers shooting 35% or so in the third quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. Here's Kamara. It's rebounded by Memphis. Left side Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Back to Jackson. Kennard against Simons. Takes inside. Jackson gets the bucket.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Kamara. Still yet to score. They could use a bucket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws come up. That's on Clint Capella.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Kamara.
Two shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of the 3 3-point go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great read from Nard, showing a selfless attitude, getting it to his teammate.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 29 seconds left in the third. And the pass to Simons. Here's Kamare. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Memphis. Pass to Kennard. Back to Jackson. It's not going to go for him. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
102.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Williams, Goodwin out there with Pippen, and it's Stevens in at the 4-man position. Laravia passes to Williams. Clock at 6. When you think about the All-Star game last year, Greg, some concern about the lack of competition. It worries me. Does it worry you?
Kevin, it's not ideal. I think it's worth asking what could give the players more incentive to win, whether that's money or something else we can think of.
On defense, Portland. Here's Steffens. Shoots over Walker. Steffens can't get it to go. Here's Banton, guarded by Pippen. Banton's shot is off.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Stolen away. Pass to Thibault. Here's Banton. He's guarded by Williams. Three-pointer on the way. Banton's shot is off. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Goodwin. And the rejection by...
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Murray, no good. And the Grizzlies shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Williams. Passes to Stevens. 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Here's Banton. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's Pippen on the way. Now the pass to Laravia. He kicks to Williams. And the 3-ball is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Murray. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And that one's good by Pippen.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking that rim.
Here's Banton. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcast. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
He feeds it to Ayton. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Memphis is 1-2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Stephens, guarded by Walker. Pass to Stevens. And the rejection by Ayton. Hartenstein, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
That's to Banton. Back to Murray. And with this new CBA, Greg, for the first time, team and league licensing revenue, about $160 million a year, is to be shared with the players.
And I think that's probably jersey patches and stuff like that. It makes sense that players should get a share of that.
Here's Stephens, tries again with the second effort, and the layup is good. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Murray outside. The feed to Walker. Stephens pulls it in. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Pippen. Pass it to Goodwin. Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's Hartenstein. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill 3.
And that one's good. Thibault.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Goodwin passes to Hartenstein. He digs it to Williams. Shoots up. Not enough on that one as it misses. And it's Thibault in the corner. Down. Ayton dishes to Murray. And there's the pass to Banton. That's tipped. Here's Ayton, and it's blocked. Goodwin feeling it out. And it's pinned at the elbow. And layup's good off the glass.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ayton, the pass to Murray. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility to the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines, and that's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Vanderbilt's checked in for Walker. Grant comes in for Murray. And Brogdon subbed in for Delano Banton. Here's Eldama. Floats it up for Williams. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up in.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Morant against Brogdon. Pass to Vanderbilt. From deep. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Morant. And they call an illegal screen here.
This is is, and I think his coach would agree, unacceptable. One turnover in the first half, now multiple turnovers since the break. Too much.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Steps back and shoots. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Morant against Brogdon. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. So, Smitty, here we are between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet. You can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
We know he can pass it. He's a tough defender, and Desmond Bane can shoot it from all over.
And Portland making a change here. Sharp's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Kennard's checked in. And Bane drops them both. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Kamara. Oh, that's blocked. Kennard against Brogdon. 13 feet away. The shot's good from Kennard.
Such a crafty scorer. Kennard is comfortable at getting wiggle room to shoot it from mid-range.
Kennard against Brogdon. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Here's Kamara. 4 on the clock. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look. But this is why we play the game.
Now, here's Sharp. To the left wing. Here's Kamara. A three-pointer off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Williams. The pass to Aldama. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Steve, the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young. The AAU, because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicated way more than we did. Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Pass to Bane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Pressing the action, getting himself to the line. Nice job by Desmond.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bane.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matchups? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think that would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
Here's Kennard. Portland making their last shot. Hartenstein passes to Bain. Now Kennard. He's guarded by Brogdon. Pass to LaRavia. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bain with the bucket.
Shooters shoot. Once Desmond has the ball, he's into his motion.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now here's Sean. Guarded by Bain.
In the game. 2 minutes.
Grant outside. Over Williams. And 2 shots coming up in the line as he gets fouled on the shot. There's the call. Memphis gets the foul.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper. Something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got
2
it
shots.
now.
Foul. 2.
At the line for 2, Jeremy Grant.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The free throw drops for Grant. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Now, here's Kennard. Kicks it to Williams. Passes it to Hartenstein. Now Kennard, just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Grizzlies.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate up fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
There's the pass to LaRavia. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. It's blocked. Inside. Vanderbilt's shot is good.
Clean pass by Grant. He'd rather give it away than force his own shot.
So it's the Grizzlies now. Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. Kennard with the ball. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight shows, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody has the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. So long.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going up against the Dallas Mavericks. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Lively in at the center position. And for the Magic, Suggs is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Christopher in at the 5, roaming the paint. All right, Grant, as far as pace of play, these teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And it's the Mavericks to start out. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Here's Towns. And a nice finish on the layup.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Here's Suggs. Good by Doncic. Pass to Christopher. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled at shooting. Clark, last year, Luka Doncic average was 32.8, second best in the NBA.
Yeah, you can't ignore the fact that he also led the league in usage too, Gay. It's the Luka in Dallas. However, after the playoffs last year, it's pretty clear Doncic needs some help.
First free throw's good. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of the conference. Opportunity even for veteran guys.
Hits one, then misses second attempt from the line. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for he helped
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Doncic. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
And not like a service time up in the roster, but tons and tons of talent constructing the rock now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And makes both from the line. Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are 2 things every game would like to have, man. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Here's Suggs. Inside. Here's Christopher. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Pass to Doncic. There's the drive.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And guys showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense. They feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them on.
He's a potent mix of inability to player caliber.
Here's Doncic. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Doncic has got 6 points.
Off to a nice start here. They hit 3 from the field.
Here's Suggs, guarded by Doncic. Christopher, pass to Suggs. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. And then Carroll gets it to go.
Check out that quick. And Carroll bringing it to the floor tonight.
Doncic left side. That one drops for him. Doncic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4-4 from the field.
Here's Suggs. The shot off that time. Good D by Doncic. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Start fires the 3. And it's Orlando against in the play.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that's a big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Out left to the wing. Here's Maverick. Great D that time from Banchero.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
The Mavericks leading. Maverick, the pass. Go from deep. Dallas no good that time either. The Magic have won 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Hardaway against Wagner. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas is going for 2 from outside. Here's Maverick guarded by Banchero. Wagner against Doncic. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. Towns. Good on the shot.
And you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality.
Orlando calls timeout. And here in the early stages of the regular season, we're still seeing how the projections are going to match up with the actual standings.
I love that. The projection is one thing. How it actually shakes out is quite another. It's always fun to see where the surprises are going to emerge because we know they will.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the in terms of overall scoring. Second, Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Christopher. Back to Suggs. Over Doncic. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got his second basket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hardaway. No made baskets yet. Blocked. Pass to Banchero. The Mavericks pull it in. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Talk about strong offense. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
In the early going, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on. Shoot.
First for him. Looking at a player like Tim Hardaway. Have to encourage him to fight away.
Yeah, he's a guy who's always hunting his shot, looking to let it fly from deep, and for good reason. He's an excellent three-point shooter.
And so he hits both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Wagner, he'll bring it up to the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. He goes on Hardaway.
No denying, here is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already. He's growing as a passer.
That free throw, no good. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great eyes at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
And he's good on the second. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Orlando trailing here. Pass to Christopher. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
For Orlando, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And here's Doncic outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
The shooter thought he had enough space, but the defender right up.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Now here's Wagner. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers. Here's Suggs. Second chance effort. And Banchero with the lay-in.
Banchero fought for the board and converted nicely. That's a grit and grind bucket there.
And Dallas calls time here. And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless. He plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds. He competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Harris comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Suggs. And the Mavericks with possession here. Gafford finds Green. Here's Maverick, takes a 13-footer. It's tipped.
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next person on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Banchero, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit from in close.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Conley. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Magic have got 6 of 14 in so far. Harris against Green. That one's good. This game is all even.
That's inexcusable letting Harris hurt you from there. I mean, you've got to keep this guy out of the paint.
Conley against Fultz.
Magic foul. Christopher. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Gafford finds Kleba.
You know, with his reach, timing, and agility, being able to go side to side, Isaac has a chance, I think, to be an all-league defender.
And Carroll passes to Harris. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Magic lead by 2. Here's Maverick. He played a great game against Charlotte. And the call against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
4th team foul. Now into the lineup for your Magic, Mo Wagner.
Maverick, the pass to Kleba. Conley up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Fultz. Harris outside. Over Green. And again, it's Orlando converting. Conley with the ball. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Here's Fultz. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Fultz has gotten his second bucket on the night. And it's Green with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Good D by Harris.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Here's Maverick. And Fultz pulls it down.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
And stolen by Green. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Number 18.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Orlando leading. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Harris finds Ingles. Here's Black. He's guarded by Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
14 foul.
And here are the Magic now. Pass to Wagner. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Here's Maverick. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Kicks it out to Isaac. From downtown. It's rebounded by Dallas. Mavericks got 4 rebounds in the game. Conley goes in. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here's Black. And Gafford with the block. Ingles against Green. Pass to Conley. Now here's Gafford. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the three-pointer goes. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. To halt the run. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Mavericks ahead, leading by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Christopher in the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Christopher from the high post. Buries the jump shot. Christopher's got 7 points.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Carter. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And Clarkman, Karl Anthony Towns, is on the floor. He's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
And Orlando has possession. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Here's Suggs. Off target at the rim.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Hardaway. Kicks it to Doncic. 4-3. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got 7 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Christopher. Let's take a look at the numbers for Franz Wagner.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Doncic passes to Towns. Here's Lively. And there's the rejection. They retain possession. Here's Doncic. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
That's good from Doncic.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic, and he's already a star, is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body. And being a better athlete, that spells trouble for the league.
Here's Suggs. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really
picked apart the defense all game long. Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series. They may have wished for more games against a definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight. Second and fewest turnovers per game, and they shot well from the field. Top half in the league in that respect. Some of it just came down to patience and discipline.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. Hardaway finds Doncic. Pass to Lively. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got rebound number 8 now. Fultz passes to Christopher. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Mavericks have got 4 of 8 to drop. Here's Hardaway. And glass.
Here's a competitor now showing you some real toughness. He's not going to give you an inch. He's going to fight you to the finish.
Pass to Carter. To the paint. Here's Christopher. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender. And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Hardaway on the wing. Fires the 3. Nailed from beyond the arc. Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pulls up. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound.
Right there. I mean, Carter using his instincts and his motor to track down the miss and convert it into second chance points. That's just really good work.
Now here's Green. Off with the layup.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Fultz with it. Towns covering. Fultz passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. From deep three-point range, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Caro, he's checked in for Suggs. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Doncic feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Green. To the inside. The shot by Towns, no good. Orlando trailing here. Here's Wagner. Hardaway grabs the board. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Doncic up top. Pass to Lively. Towns with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Green. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Conley comes in for Green.
Substitution on the court.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. 7-point differential. They host the Hawks after this one, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Fultz. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
Now here's Doncic. Coming off 41 points last game out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall. You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Towns. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Towns has got 6.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Pass to Wagner. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked. Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Conley. We saw him with 19 his last time. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
And the Magic shooting just 38% in this quarter. Here's Black. Wagner outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip-in.
Here's Conley. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight to the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
Hardaway against Banchero. Hardaway, the pass to Towns. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Orlando calls timeout. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
He's checked in for Wagner. Ingles comes in for Carter. And Harris is subbed in for Fultz. Isaac, the pass to Ingles. Here's Black. Harris on the wing. He's got 6. Back to Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Well, he's become much more reliable at making those precise passes now. Harris solid at breaking down the defense in the pick and roll.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, he's all about to do whatever they ask of him. You can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Doncic hits them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Now here's Ingles. No points yet. Shot clock at 6. He got a piece of it. Conley looking for an opening. Tipped. Here's Black. Pass to Ingles. Now Harris. Up and over Doncic. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Harris has got 8.
Can't give Harris any breathing room from the mid-range. He's excellent in that space.
Harris against Doncic. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Banchero. And there's 1:38 left in the second. Black passes to Isaac. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. The shot by Conley. No good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Banchero. Nice D from Gafford. The Mavericks leading. To the middle. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Isaac. Still without a bucket. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. And another miss by Orlando.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Going inside.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Harris. On the wing, Isaac. 19-footer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Mavericks got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Doncic with it. Here's Maverick. There's the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Dallas closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the J, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Mavericks?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And over to Kenny. How about what you saw from the Magic?
Well, we saw a whole lot of dribbling out there, Shaq. Dribble, 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 dribble. You know this, but not a lot of playmaking. It was like watching 5 rather than the team. If you're
not going to play together, you're at a major disadvantage.
And that's a wrap for our...
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Orlando trailing here. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Lively in at the 5 spot. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. It's a promising young talent. When you look at the long road in front of him, it's going to show you how special a player he is.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And that one goes in from the line. Mavericks shoot 46% an average so far. Here's Lively. One to fall yet. Away. This one for 3. Connects from down.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Inside, here's Carter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nice.
Here's Hardaway. Here's Towns. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll sit in the line. It's be a play.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
At the line for 1.
Modern day there. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Pass to Christopher. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take.
One shot.
For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Hardaway against Wagner. Lively. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Pass to Hardaway. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Now here's Wagner. 6 points for him. Here's Suggs. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
When he gets that close to the rim, it takes great D to stop him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Here's Maverick. The Magic making their last shot. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Hardaway against Wagner. To the middle. Carter can't get it to go.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
First one at the line is good.
You know, you look at Hardaway Jr. right now, I think efficiency is everything, should be the priority for him. I think he has the talent, no doubt, but just needs to play to his strengths a little bit more.
Hardaway hits them both. Orlando calls timeout.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 dance team.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Green is checked in.
12th in steals. And looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Christopher's got 15 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Suggs, guarded by Doncic.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. For Dallas, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Doncic passes to Towns. Here's Lively. Here's Maverick. He's got 12. No good with the triple. Pass to Suggs for 3. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Shoots. Dallas, no good that time either.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Green, the pass to Maverick. Christopher with a rebound. Christopher's got 11 rebounds in the game. Banchero. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And he can't get the first one.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
He hits the second from the line. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Doncic passes to Towns. Here's Maverick. It's good from the top of the key. Mavericks got 4 points now in the quarter. Orlando's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Suggs. Mavericks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Green finds Doncic. Over Suggs. Doncic, silky smooth on the jumper.
Well, it's so easy to be excited about Doncic. A lot to like in his game, especially when he's sinking tough shots in the face of the defense like this.
Pass to Christopher. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Doncic passes to Towns, and he gets it to go.
Timeout, timeout.
And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. The Magic have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. It's Christopher on the wing. And Gafford with the block. Maverick, the pass to Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Christopher misses. And Gafford with the block. Here's Maverick. Got a hand on it. Wagner against Green. Here's Suggs. He's got 13. Isaac outside. Over Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And Dallas with possession. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Doncic passes to Gafford. Here's Towns. He's got 17. Doncic outside. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, Doncic from way out there.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Here's Suggs, guarded by Doncic. Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Gotta like the aggressiveness there inside from Isaac. Not afraid to mix it up and go into the defender.
Jonathan Isaac.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Ingles, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Kleba, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Mike Conley comes in for Green. That one's no good.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Orlando has possession after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Isaac. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Doncic.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Isaac. And Gafford with the block.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Harris against Doncic. Drops in the layup for two. Doncic has got 11 points in the quarter.
Luke, a combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
It's Ingles with the drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Wagner. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Isaac. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Basket counts. Christopher's got 17. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Fires from the line. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Harris outside. Pass to Ingles. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he gets the bucket. Ingles has got his second basket on the night.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Doncic against Isaac. Doncic outside. The turnaround. Christopher with a rebound. Stolen by Conley. To the inside. Excellent D there from Ingles.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
And here's Harris outside. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. The Mavericks on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Harris outside. Here's Christopher. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Maverick. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Harris. Give him 8 points now. Here's Wagner. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Wagner's got 8.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Conley. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Harris outside. Pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Down low. Christopher misses. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. Jalen Suggs out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. On the wing, Suggs, covered by Towns. Here's Carter, buried from 15 feet out.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use, so I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. High arcing shot. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Orlando's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Conley passes to Gafford. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Poke loose. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Isaac. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, if you're going to get offensive rebounds, you've got to stay active, and Isaac does that, doing a nice job utilizing his reach to snag those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Conley. Outside, Green. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Shooting for Dallas, John Green at the line for 2.
Throw good. Green.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And he makes the first but misses the second. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Carroll delivers inside.
The offensive talent, the ingenuity, size, strength. Man, Carroll has a full book bag, folks.
Pass to Lively. Now Towns. Outside Conley. 5 to shoot. Hardaway against Isaac. They get the rebound. Here's Towns. The kick out to Conley. Here's the 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Pass to Isaac. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Isaac's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Conley with the ball. Now Carter defending. Lively with the bucket.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Conley. Isaac for 3. Rebounded by Green.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Now Conley. Good on the bucket. And it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's Suggs. To the inside. Here's Carter. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Here's Wagner. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Ron Wagner.
One shot.
Free throw good. Wagner. Conley with the ball. Can't get it to drop. Oh, nice D from Carter. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time. And for a team with a thin roster, this injury really hurts. They will need everyone to step their game up.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the bucket by the Magic. Conley passes to Lively. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Suggs. Isaac in the post. He's guarded by Conley. Shot is good by Isaac.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
It's time to get loud for your 4-7-man speed.
Making a change here. Christopher's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Banchero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Dallas is gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Doncic passes to Lively. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. Here he goes. Clock at 4. Over Doncic. Second shot opportunity. And it's Wagner missing. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Towns. Orlando grabs the miss.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Suggs, guarded by Doncic. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
Doncic passes to Towns. Pass to Maverick. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And here's Wagner. Here's Banchero, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Banchero's got 10 points in just the second half. The Mavericks trailing. And here's Hardaway. Over Wagner. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Hardaway Jr. proving he can get it done even under pressure. Excellent confidence.
Pass to Suggs. Now here's Carter. Shot clock at 5. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's Orlando converting.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Oh, Doncic unfazed by the defense.
Doncic has it all, full package. Soft hands that time made the floater look easy.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Christopher. Banked it in off the glass. Christopher's got 19 points.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Now here's Hardaway. It's good.
Unflappable under pressure. You see why they give it to Hardaway Jr. Because he knows how to rise to the occasion.
Here's Suggs. And it's in there. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Wagner with a steal. Pass to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Another shot. Christopher misses. For Dallas, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Doncic passes to Hardaway. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Suggs. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 1:57 left in the fourth. The teardrop and rejected. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Banchero left side. Here's Suggs. to Banchero. There's the muscle of Banchero.
Stepping up in a big moment. Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
Here's Doncic. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Good from Doncic.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Orlando leading. Banchero outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And as a go-to scorer, Banchero is often on the line with the game on the line.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
This is where Banchero needs to lock in now. Laser focus. Put out any distracting thoughts from his mind.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Doncic, right side. From 7 feet. Christopher with a rebound. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he buries it.
Banchero showing and telling everybody he can handle the pressure. That's the way you go get it, young fella.
And Dallas calls time here. They're down by 5. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
I'll tell you, he did a really good job anchoring the defense tonight. He was just blocking shots left and right. The opposition apparently did not get the memo about this guy's ability to block shots. He made them pay for it.
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
Magic ball.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
Take a break. Take a break. Reset.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Doncic. The putback. The rebound by Carter. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here's Banchero. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
What's up?
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Now here's Wagner. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Us.
Oh, wow.
Foul.
No, no, no.
We got it back.
Watch the roll, watch the roll, watch the roll. Watch the roll, watch the roll. Yep. Oh, good move, Dirk. Oh, Dirk.
Whoa. Dirk said he had something.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you, Brian.
Lay that one down. Let it be. Leave Brian be.
Oh, no, that's too far.
Great job,
that's
Chris.
his game.
Wow. Those are some tough shots.
Dunk on him. Dunk on that man. Oh, come on.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
Yo, I see you run the floor.
Hey, that's highlight to highlight right there.
Oh, man.
We looking different right now.
There's so many weapons on this community team.
No.
Oh,
that's a three. I missed it.
Coming into Miami, Florida, that's the destination for the Lakers. We'll get a look at the agility and athleticism of Christian Wood tonight as they get... Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've got Floyd. Robinson is out there with Davis. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. And for the Heat, Rozier's out there with Money. Then it's Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the power forward position. Well, Richard, as we were just talking, there is no shortage of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game. But coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you can tell he welcomes contact. Butler wants to physically dominate.
Now the pass to James. The Lakers moving the ball around. 11 feet away. Reeves gets the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Here's Money. He had 25 points last game. A baseline J. No good there. And here's Los Angeles. This game against Miami. Here's their first look at the Heat.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Pass to Rozier. He takes it in. Chalk up. Two there.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Pass to Reeves. Back to LeBron. Outside, Davis. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. They get it back, and Davis throws it down.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and put back.
Here's Money, and it's Floyd with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Passes it to Butler. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Magic. An unfortunate struggle for this Lakers team has been injuries, Richard.
Staying healthy is the key to any team's success. But the past few seasons, the Lakers have had some really big hits. Luck just wasn't on their side in that regard.
Butler passes to Jovic. Here's Reeves. 17 points in his last outing.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
He's perfect from the line this time. So when we're talking about team identities, Greg, what would you say is the Miami Heat's identity?
Tough-nosed, aggressive, and hard-working. That's what attracted guys like Jimmy Butler here in the first place. And that's the style of ball they want to continue playing.
This is to Robinson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
LeBron against Rozier. Over LeBron. That one off the back iron and out.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable. One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. On the wing, Rozier. Lets it go with the three. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job of closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Rozier against James. Steps back and fires. And off the front, and in it goes.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
James goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Rozier the pass to Money. Six on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. That's a two from Rozier. And it's Rozier again missing. And here's the Lakers. They're on an 18-6 run. James looking around. Here's Reeves. Offline with his three. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. It's a 10-point game. And Butler gets it to go.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
In recent years, we have seen some unexpected teams, Richard, get off to hot starts. Why do you think that is?
Well, even if the front office is going a different direction, the players and coaches are not. Players don't care about a high draft pick. Players are out there making sure that they can be in a position to stay in this league.
That's good from Floyd. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you gotta make them pay for it.
Well, they're passing to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
To the right side. Back to James. And Adebayo sends it back. James against Rozier. To the paint. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. And the rejection by LeBron.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Money. Lakers with the rebound. Floyd's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Left side, Davis. Trying to get open is Robinson. Davis with the bucket. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
And the Lakers with some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Austin Reeves. Butler against LeBron. Here's Floyd. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Henderson, no good.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And the basket is good.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's James. Goes back up. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Butler.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
With the drive, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Dinwiddie's checked in for James. Here's Richards. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 10.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Hero passes to Swaggerz. Here's Money. The teardrop falls in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Lakers leading by 8. Henderson outside. Here's Floyd from 13 feet. It goes down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 23 points a game last year, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Davis, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tyler Hero picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range. Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Here's Floyd. He's got 6. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Here's Richards. Bucket is good. And the Lakers lead by 11.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Hero against Henderson. Love the pass to Money. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Floyd's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Henderson. And it's Miami with the rebound. there's the pass to Swaggerz. Here's Money. Henderson defending. And the basket by Money. Money's got 7 points. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Lakers. They have a 9-point lead. Pass to Richards. Pass to Full. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Henderson. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
If you're a guard like Henderson, you need the floater. It really helps you in traffic.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that one drops. And it's 9 points for Money.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Henderson. Love grabs the board.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Here's Hero. Off target on the 15-footer.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, Scoot Henderson is out there with James. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And they continue to control the glass.
Hachimura with it. He has yet to score. LeBron is doubled. Back to Hachimura. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
James against Rozier. Passes it to Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat trail by 7. And the pass to Swaggerz. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Taurean Prince comes in for Hachimura. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Scoot Henderson. James kicks to Dinwiddie. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Hero, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
From 13, Dinwiddie's shot is off. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down to 2 on the bucket from Martin.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Stolen by Martin. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Dinwiddie. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. LeBron with the bucket.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
And here's Rozier. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. Back to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Prince outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Magic in Orlando. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. They need this. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Kicks to James. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Reeves is checked in. Kicks it out to Hero. Excellent D that time from Robinson.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Rozier against Dinwiddie. And Rozier pulls it down.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Jovic passes to Rozier. Driving the lane. Adebayo with the ball. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Adebayo's got his 2nd basket of the night.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Now Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Martin. Pass to Hero. Trying to find Rozier. Gets it to him. The shot's good. Rozier's got 6.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Dinwiddie against Rozier. From the corner. And it's Davis missing. The Heat trail by 7. Shoots from the baseline. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 6.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Here's Reeves. 6 points for him. Really left alone that time. Prince has got his 2nd basket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Hero finds Martin. Now here's Rozier. Good. Score the basket. Marking 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
He's looking much more confident here in the 2nd quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Well, as long as the Lakers have a healthy Anthony Davis, RJ, they will be a factor, won't they?
Yes, this is why they traded so much to New Orleans to get him, Kev. AD is a top 5 guy in the league when he is healthy. Davis can dominate on both ends, and it is rare to see that.
Back to Martin. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Martin's got his third bucket of the night.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Reeves. And there it is for him.
Timeout, timeout.
Reeves has got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the Heat all-time Heat. We always see Terry Rozier going all out, ready to make an impact offensively.
Kevin, I just love the way his offensive repertoire has evolved over the years. This guy came in as just a hard-nosed, tough defender, but boy, offensively, his skill set and development on that end is off the charts.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Love's check in for Adebayo. Jimmy Butler comes in for Caleb Martin. And Money subbed in for Tyler Hero. The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. Butler in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
The pass to Wood. To the left side wing. Here's Floyd, defended by Butler. The wide open look here for Wood. Off target with his 3. The Heat trail by 4. Pass to Money. Love gets to Rozier. Poke loose. Here's Floyd. Rozier defending.
Come to me.
Floyd passes to Reeves. Here's Wood. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting team. The Heat in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
And Miami shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Here's Money. He's got 9. The kick out to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Love. Shoots over Richards. Love, no luck.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Money passes to Jovic. They get a hand on it. Rozier against Henderson. Over Rozier. Leaps for it. And he gets it back. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Here's Jovic. Nothing on the board. And it's blocked.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Los Angeles with another miss.
And we haven't seen quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
With Stark, it's deflected. Here's Floyd. He's guarded by Love. Passes to Wood. They need this one. Sinks the three-pointer. Wood's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Here's Money. He's got 9. Count that one. Money's got 11 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The pass to Richards. Here's Reeves. Henderson outside. Over Rozier. Henderson, no good.
Frozen. Guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
To the middle. Here's Money. And it's Floyd with the rebound. Boyd's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Reeves. Good, nice job down low. Reeves has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Rozier the pass to Jovic. No good on the 3. Henderson lights off. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
First trip to the line for him here. And that one falls for Henderson. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let it roll.
And we finish one half of basketball. Los Angeles on top, up 7. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq, it's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They've got the 7-point lead. Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping out. They're going to keep doing the dirty work.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Miami?
They haven't been able to get anything going on the offensive end. And the lack of production doesn't just fall on the game plan that the coaches have, it's whack. It doesn't work.
And that should do it with the second.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Money.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Money. Also, Terry Rozier out there. Jimmy Butler is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in at the power forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Pass to Floyd. Over Butler. The shot by Floyd, no good. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 7. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. It's on Jimmy Butler. A 2022-23 season, a remarkable year in the remarkable career of LeBron James.
Yes, Kev, he became the all-time leading scorer. It was a moment in league history that we all got to share in, and I was in the building. Nothing speaks to the longevity of James's reign like that record. What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Shoots. Money, no good. Lakers leading by 10. Davis down low. Rozier defending. Shoots from 8. Passes it to Ford. Fires for 3. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Butler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And Butler, someone you got to stay with in that pick and roll. All he needs is a little space, and he is ready to fire.
Here's James, and the pass to Reeves. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got 13 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That's on Terry Rozier.
And Richard, when you played with LeBron in 2017, did you think he'd still be elite all these years later?
That man has had a 2-decade-long prime, Greg. I had no idea how much longer this guy's going to be able to do it. But with LeBron, it's just different. His longevity is special.
The Heat trail by 13. Now, here's Rozier. He's got 8. And that's a foul called on Money. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Reeves. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Knocks it loose. Over Rozier. Reeves gets the bucket. 15 points in the game.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'd be pretty curious.
And checking out some numbers for Jimmy Butler. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Down low, Jovic. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
The Heat trail by 15. Rozier looking around. Here's Money. And he goes in for the dunk.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Heroes checked in for Rozier. And Richard, with this new collective bargaining agreement, the players will now be able to invest in NBA teams.
A chance for them to capitalize on skyrocketing franchise valuations. I love it. And it's a big deal. The NBA is the first league to allow player investment. Always ahead of the pack.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Now, Hero. He's covered closely. From the baseline. Rebounded by the Lakers. Floyd's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Davis over Martin. And it's Davis missing. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. It's a 10-point game. To the inside. Kicks it out to Hero. LeBron with it. Picked up by Hero. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. He will shoot two.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mitchell Robinson. last year getting it done, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. And the Lakers with some changes. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Austin Reeves. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 11. Hero passes to Money. Back to Hero. It's blocked. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's Foy. Kicks it out to Prince. Count the basket. Prince has got 8 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Lakers leading by 13. James outside. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Martin. Pass to Adebayo. Great D that time from Davis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
He kicks it to James. Pass to Full. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And that one's good by Davis. He's got 12.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Butler up top, guarded by Prince. Got a hand on it. Passes it to LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Okay, Brown with the big one. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And both free throws good for LeBron. The Heat trail by 17. Here's Money. He's got 15. The pass to Hero. He dishes it to Martin. Kicks it out to Love. Here's Foy. And he makes good on the layup. 8 points for Red Hot.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Shot to stop the run, and the shot is good. Hero's got 6. Lakers leading by 17, and the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Dinwiddie. Martin with it. Now Henderson defending. Inside. Now the Lakers on the break. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul.
Go basket.
That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Heat trail by 17.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Christian.
Here's Money. 15 points in the game. Hero kicks to Martin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
James with it. He's got 16. Pass to Wood. Banked in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Even with the defense all over Wood, he stays strong, able to find the inside look.
Money passes to Hawkes. On the clock. Pass to Money. Releases. It's hauled in by Wood.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The Heat trail by 17. Pass to Hawkes. Outside for Martin. There's the pass to Money. From the wing. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. And so James will bring it up for L.A. There's the dish to Henderson. And it's Miami with the rebound. Well, Richard, when you talk about Kevin Love's career so far, he's overcome a number of injuries.
Yeah, but all of them were very manageable. It would have been easy for him to get down on himself, but ultimately, you just got to put the work and get back on the court.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Nick Richards.
Earl had a chance to look at some stats for James. Coming off a terrific season, he put up about 29 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. He is more than capable of delivering.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Hawkes. He's got 5. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat in second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
First one falls for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Prince is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Lakers leading by 13. And here's Henderson. James has a 2-pointer. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. LeBron's got 10 points in the quarter.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Money passes to Hero. Dishes it to Martin. And no good that time. Excellent D that time from Robinson. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Henderson left side. Pass to Robinson. And it's Miami with the rebound. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hawkes goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Henderson against Hero. Henderson outside. Here's Prince. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Prince has got 10 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Money passes to Hero. Pass to Love. In the corner, it's Martin. Clock at 4. Plenty of space. The rebound by James. Lakers leading by 15. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. Heat shooting in this game, 45%. Here's Money, covered by LeBron. Passes it to Hero. Here's Jaquez. 9 points in the game so far. Prince with the defensive effort. LeBron right side. There's the triple. And it's in. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's almost got to feel like a game winner today.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? The ball moving.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for the Lakers right now, Anthony Davis is out there with Prince. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then there's Floyd. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
And the Lakers have possession. Now Henderson. From the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. And they pick up 2. Adebayo's got 4 this quarter.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
For 3, Henderson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Money passes to Butler. Rozier with the ball. Henderson defending. Lets it go from 14. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Who's watching it?
Here's Money. And there's the drive.
Los Angeles.
A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Phoenix Suns. First free throw is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the 2nd.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Lakers. He hits both from the stripe. Lakers leading by 15. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Driving inside. Here's Davis. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
They swipe it. And he now has a 5-by-5. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Here's Butler. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul called on the Los Angeles Lakers.
And how about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Reeves. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. The Heat trail by 17. Here's Money. And it's Floyd with the rebound. Floyd's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Shot from 12. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Butler attacking. Now the pass to Rozier. Here's Jovic. Kicks it to Butler. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Softly drops in the floater.
How about the floater there for Butler? That shot is deadly. You just never know when he's going to use it.
Rozier against Henderson. And it's good. 2 points. Henderson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not the best pick I've seen, but like, hey, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Now, here's Rozier.
And look at Butler playing tricks, using that pump fake move to great effect.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now at the line, Jimmy.
And so Butler nails both of them. Lakers leading by 15. With the floater, and that one's good by Henderson.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Here's Money, pass to Rozier. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Henderson, inside, and Henderson throws it down hard.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Money. Lays it up and banks it in. Money's got 10 points here in the second half.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Henderson passes to Floyd. Passes it to Davis. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
On the wing, Rozier. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 17. Henderson looking it over. To the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Floyd. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo with the ball. Here's Jovic over Henderson. Again, the Heat good for 2.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Here's Floyd, defended by Butler. The shot by Floyd, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Money. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Reeves. The pass to Henderson. Great D that time from Adebayo. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat, trailing by 13.
And this is how AD will lead the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. James checked in for Los Angeles. James against Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Miami no good on that time either.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here's Floyd. He's guarded by Adebayo. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal
alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Well, they're passing to Rozier. Back to Butler. Out left to the wing. Pass to Hero. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
LeBron outside. To the wing right side. Reeves the pass to Davis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Personal foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis. 1.
Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
Rozier against LeBron. And here is Rozier. Over Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
Los Angeles leading by 13. Reeves the pass to Davis. James wide open. No good on the triple. The Heat have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Down low, here's Adebayo, and the shot goes in.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. They get it again. The putback, and Robinson is right there. And the Lakers lead by 13.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Outside Butler. Shoots from 12. And it's Miami with another.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Floyd. Defended by Butler. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
James against Rozier. Right side, Butler. High post try. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Outside, Hero. That shot is off. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Pass to Floyd. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. He gets that one. Floyd, 4 points now in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Lakers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Red Hot.
His overall stat line really says it all. I think a triple-double game for him, getting it done everywhere on the floor.
And the Lakers making a change here. Christian Woods checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for Floyd. Dinwiddie is checked in for Austin Reeves. And Henderson subbed in for James.
And continuing to add to his offense over time, Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
Dinwiddie attacking. Count it, good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And it's Butler missing. The Lakers controlling the game. Henderson dishes to Dinwiddie. Robinson misses. And Miami has possession. Now Butler. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Now here's Henderson. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
I'm done now. Oh, yeah, man. Try to get it back for me.
I got you.
Come on, Dirk, at the rim! At the rim!
Nice,
What we gotta do put on for the community? I'm on that. Nah. You're not gonna keep doing that.
Good D.
Oh my God!
Alley-oop.
60? I couldn't hold Brian. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the style points for sure.
Moving and grooving.
We could just show all our highlights.
Yeah,
We don't need to show anything else, just our highlights.
Who wants it? Oh, I see you.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Good game, y'all.
Highlight.
Wow, what a
That was a tough one.
Wow. Big Dirt. Big man down there.
Dirk, it was an absolute pleasure getting schooled by you. I have learned so much getting my butt kicked over this game. Thank you. Thank you, because you've made me a better center by what you just did to me.
So 2 games, 1-1. I'll take that. Boom Boom, you are so difficult to guard. I just want to throw that out there. Like, you are on it. And I also want to shout out the presence on defense was like insane. You guys were so difficult in the paint. It was so hard to operate. and you took the pain away from us in the second game, which was like incredible.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. It was a pleasure, and we can't wait to see you out there on your streams and your content and everything else that you guys are doing in NBA 2K24. So thank you guys for joining us on our virtual wrap party.
Thank you for having us on 2K TV again to represent the community against the 2K TV squad. It's always a great time. Always.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Walker Kessler. DeMar DeRozan is out there with ball. And it's Jacob Bate in at the 2. And for Chicago, we've got John Collins. He's out there with Nikola Vucevic. Lauri Markkanen out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Tiny in at the point guard position. Well, Grant, we're still early on in the season here, but you feel like you've got a good sense of these teams yet?
Absolutely no. I mean, it's too early right now to tell. Now, some teams are still kind of coming into their own, so I think we need a few more games before we get a real sense of who the contenders are this year.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Hendricks. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And Utah has possession. Shot clock at 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Rivera. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hendricks. On offense, here's Utah. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Shooting 2.
And he drops a first. When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
And so Ball nails both of them.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Here's Rivera, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And out of bounds, the Jazz will take it.
Jazz ball.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's DeRozan. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
Switch.
It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Rivera.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yeah, last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
And that one is stuffed right through.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Ball. It's tipped. Here's Rivera. Over Ball. Goes back up. And Vucevic lays it up and in.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
And here's Ball. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Off target with the open look. And Levine has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
Yeah, it was a tough one to watch. There were some bright moments, but ultimately their mistakes caught up with them.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Hendricks. The three. Knocks down the triple.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Here's Hendricks. 8 points in his last timeout. Here's DeRozan. It's rebounded by Levine.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot, just didn't fall there.
Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Levine.
Boy, defensively, you want to take Levine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
Kessler down low, covered by Vucevic. Vucevic with some nice D. Here's Markkanen. Utah with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And Hendricks gets it to go.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Rivera. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from 11. No good off the glass.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
DeRozan against Markkanen. And that one's good. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right. Oh! Incredible! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Tipped away. Here's Hendricks. Collins defending. Hendricks no good. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside to the middle. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Mendoza. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
Here's Rivera. Following the bucket by the Jazz. Chalk up 2 there.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Lonzo Ball.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Utah trailing here. Pass to Mendoza. Lets it go from 14. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Rivera. Give him 8 points now. Now Levine. Here's Rivera. Pounded by Ball. 6 on the shot clock. And the power finish by Vucevic.
There's a chemistry that Vucevic has with his guys. The alley and the oop.
That's tipped. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Rivera. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
It's good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Caruso comes in for Markkanen. And it's White in for Levine. Now here's White. Pass to Rivera. And the layup is good off the glass. Rivera's got 12.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Mendoza. He's guarded by White. Second chance shot. And your 7 gets it to go.
And this is something this guy takes pride in. Capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Rivera. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Mendoza. The Jazz have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Now here's Sexton. And here's your 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good that time. Good work defensively by Drummond. Chicago leading. Here's Rivera. 12 points for him. Pass to Collins. Outside White. Collins right side. And it's rejected.
Boy, blocking is a skill Darius Baisley is trying to develop, and that hard work paying off with the swat.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Mendoza, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. So he gets them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to DeSumo. Outside White. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Clarkson. Pass to Mendoza. Here's Baisley. Now here's Yurtseven. Outside Sexton. Jacks up a three. Deflected. And he recovers it. Shoots over White. Mendoza. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Mendoza's got 6. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Chicago calls timeout.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. 4th, the Jazz.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
DeSumo on the wing. Pass to White. Caruso with it. He's covered by Clarkson. To snap the cold streak. Second chance effort. The kick out to Williams. From outside the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Clarkson passes to Baisley.
2 minutes.
To the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Williams. It's hauled in by Mendoza. Mendoza's got 4 rebounds now. Right side, Sexton. Some solid defense from Williams.
His defensive talent, such a gift for his squad.
Boy, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Now here's Caruso. Still without a bucket. And it's blocked. Sexton looking around. Baisley, good.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammates. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Here's DeSumo. Pass to White. Over Sexton. White, good. And so it's Utah with it, trailing by 2. Outside Sexton. And here's Clarkson. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to DeSumo. Knocked away. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Utah, Mendoza. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside White. Just 3 on the clock. Good on the jump shot. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, B.A. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Lonzo Ball is out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Hendricks in at the 4 spot. Outside Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Feet planted, angle set. All Levine needed was the basketball.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A new-look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, "I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night."
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hendricks. Ball outside. Back to Sexton. Ball finds Sexton. 5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan. Yes, on the jumper. DeRozan's got 8.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Levine passes to White. Here's Markkanen. Just bullies his way in. Lauri Markkanen.
Boy, he's got so much length that under duress, still able to finish. Go ahead, Lauri Markkanen.
White against Ball. Pass to Hendricks. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Outside White. Markkanen outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. The 3 from DeRozan. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Levine passes to Vucevic. And here's White. Checked by Sexton. Outside White. Driving to the basket. Got a chance to check out stats from Colin Sexton.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Kobe White.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. White hits them both. And Utah has possession. Pass to Hendricks. Levine with a steal. Marking it from long range. Kessler with a rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. Sexton, that's good.
Man, that's a big-time fearless move from Colin Sexton. Put it home, young sir.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Rivera. Lets it fly. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. For Utah, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. DeRozan outside. Ball left side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
John Collins checked in for White. And so Ball nails both of them. Here's Rivera. 12 points for him. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sexton, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, if you've got the speed of Colin Sexton, put the ball on the deck and make sure you make good use of it.
Pass to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Goes up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Ball passes to Kessler. Back to Ball. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 4th, the Bulls.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Pass to Sexton. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Man, you love how Collins has developed his game offensively. More moves inside, more range, and more confidence.
And the Jazz with possession here, following the bucket by the Bulls. Outside Sexton. And another miss by Utah. The Bulls have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. To the right side. Pass to Levine. Over Sexton. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. So a nice defensive play. Alter the shot, then stay right there to clean up the glass.
Here's Collins, and there's another one for the Bulls.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Goes up on the baseline. Rivera's shot is off. The Jazz have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Hoop poked away, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. The Bulls making a switch here. Nasumu's checked in. Here's Hendricks. Collins defending. Hendricks no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Down low. Vucevic in the post. Here's 7 on him, and he recovers it. Here's Rivera. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 9.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. And Utah calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for Markkanen. Baisley, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson comes in for Ball. Clarkson outside. Looking to end the run. He buries it from 3. Clarkson's got 6.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
For 3, Collins. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Here's Clarkson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
DeSumo on the wing. The 3 is up. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Mendoza. Give him 8. Clock at 6. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Caruso. No made baskets yet. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Omer Yurtseven.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Bulls, Alex Caruso.
First free throw is good.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Williams is checked in for Chicago.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Now here's Clarkson. Inside. Sexton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Here's DeSumo. Pass to Rivera. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the tray. Rivera's got 20 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Sexton passes to Mendoza. Back to Sexton from the arc.